Good evening, good evening, good evening. You listen to Good Vibes, trying to get this exercise in, trying to get these 435,000 hours I got to pull. I hope everybody is doing good. I hope everybody had a beautiful Friday. The weekends know they go by so fast. I feel cheated already. Come on, let's come on in here and talk about these current events. Current events. How's everybody doing though? Gnome, if Gnome is here, I heard Gnome. I went to another chat last night, another live. Gnome and that ass. Hey, cool gamer, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good vibes is here. I was just sitting here just trying to get going early because I know a lot of times people be trying to get up out of here or go to different chats. If I have everybody in here for about 3 or 4 hours, I understand. How was your day today, cool gamer? Did you play your game today? Everything go good with that? What you been doing all day today? Well, anyway, I was just checking to see how everybody was doing. Hope everybody had a good day. I hope everybody ready to start their weekend and getting what they gonna eat. They didn't if they gonna go out or if they gonna go to the boat or they going out with friends. Just give me a little nightcap before you get going. So I said, let me start early. I think I'm gonna start going to the boat. I haven't been to the boat in a long time. And maybe I'll start going to the boat and just get at a try. Ching-a-ling-a-ling, ching-a-ling-a-ling, and see if something good come with that. Well, in spite of all of that, I was looking at TMZ today and I saw them talking about the Juicy off of how what's they call that? The Little Women's of Atlanta, that she had a stroke. Me and Chef Fannis Wine was talking about that today. I was like, oh my gosh, I really like Juicy, and I pray that she pulls through, and I also hope that Apple Watch pull through, and anybody else is going through. I hope that they all pull through. I hope that things get better, and that they family come and see them, and they just uplift their spirits, and they just get them out of that situation, because that's just not a good situation to be in. But I remember when Juicy used to always be on Ricky Smiley's show. She was really good on that too. I don't know what happened between her and Ricky Smiley, but it went left. But that's what happens with business relationships. Sometimes a person they don't want to fold on certain things, and then sometimes people just want to do their own thing. And that's one thing that's good about YouTube and any other platform. It's your channel, it's your page. You do what you want to do. If you want to sit there all day long and just whatever it is that you want to do, you do it. You get a whole list of stuff that you want to do, and you just tap into it and you go for what you know. Then I was looking on there, the guy that played Dresser off the Five Heartbeats. Well, they gave him a grant. I think it was for like $23 million in Chicago, because he's from Chicago. So he is going to open up a culture center on 43rd in Cottage Grove, and that's in Chicago. Then I was looking at ASAP Rocky. ASAP Rocky, he fighting the case, and him and they said something about the footage that they were showing, that it didn't look good for him. But celebrities, they get out of jails a lot of times, and then sometimes they don't. And then I was thinking in my mind when I was looking at him, I was saying, "Welcome, welcome, welcome." You hear with good vibes. I was saying to myself, who is uglier, ASAP Rocky, Nature Boy, or Travis Scott? All them got, man, I don't know. I think ASAP Rocky is more pop though. Because ASAP Rocky got a real just jacked up demeanor. He just is very arrogant, and I don't know how that's gonna come out. But I just pray that that baby look like Rihanna, and I pray he don't go to jail because we need two parent households with these babies. We all, and no matter how much money you get, you need two parent households. And I just pray that they all work it out. And I pray that Travis Scott that he, I don't know, because he got a real difficult situation that he's facing too as well. Nature Boy, I think he need to be in jail, and all them people that always be involved in stuff like that, in that ruthless stuff. I think that is crazy. You manipulate people's minds and you got them thinking that you God and you better and you above, and you just got this a harem of women and men that just go along with everything you got going on, and they you done brainwash them so where they just give you everything that they have. I think that is beyond crazy. I don't understand how a person can just let a person just move and just take over their complete mind. Where you going? Okay, be careful. But I just do not understand how a person how they could just let a person. But I guess it's just somebody that's just weak minded, or somebody that's just looking to just be a part of something that, and they just go for it. You know, a lot of times people they just be they families and just threw them away, or they just feel like they just don't have nothing good going in their life, so then they fall in the folds of this stuff here, and I think that is really crazy. And I remember when I was looking at Love and Hip Hop, Mimi was talking about how her mother was a part of something like that. And I'm just thankful that I've never came across nothing like that. I've never came across no people. No, I take that back. When I was in the hospital with my son, because my baby boy, he was sickly a lot. And he was just, I say, for like the first 2 years of his life, he was just really sick. And he was always sick, always in and out the hospital. He wasn't even a month old. And in the process of him, they had to give me a breathing machine for him. He had one of the machines to take all the mucus out of your nose and your mouth. I had ran into this lady in the hospital. She was an aide. And she was telling me that she was part of a harem. And I'm looking at her like, for real? And she was telling me, she was like, and she was a Muslim. And she was telling me how people be involved in it. So she was like, a lot of Muslims and Mormons, because she was a Muslim, and she was just saying how the guy that was like that was like everybody's husband, that he owned like some kind of like a low income place where all of them had like apartments in there, and they just took turns. They was like, and how they do it is the first person that get married to him, she gets all the royalties, and then they just get the scraps that's left. He provide them a place to stay. He provide, and it's like everything that they do, he has to okay it. They have to run it by him. And I was looking at her like, what? And she was looking at me like, yeah, this is what I do, and this is what I'm into. And I was like, oh, right. And then you try not to judge people, but you just be thinking in your mind, like, how could you dare get involved in something like that? But some people, they just do what they do, and you have to let them just be great at what they do and not judge them and just pray for them. But I just really thought that that was really crazy and really awkward, and just really it was just, I don't know. I was like, because I never would have thought that I would have came across something like that at all, you know? But getting back to Dresser from Chicago that was in the Five Heartbeats, the government gave him a grant. So he's going to have like a cultural center that's going to be ran in the Bronzeville area. Now, the Bronzeville area consists of, that's where President Obama, where he resides at when he comes in the city of Chicago. He's like on, I think that's Woodline. If he not, I get it mixed up because President Obama's house and the Honorable Louis Minister Farrakhan, his place is right there. So it's in a very nice ritzy area. But Cottage Grove is just, it's like it's on the Cape. But over there they building up a lot, and it's the Comer Children Hospital is not too far from that. So when that gets going, then we'll see how that goes. And then Robert De Niro a couple days ago, he got a restaurant that he opened up in downtown Chicago, and it's like a hotel and everything. So I think that's gonna be pretty good. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Keisha. Hey, Chef Fanta's Line. Cool game if you still here. It's good to see you all. Welcome. But I was just going over what's been going on in the city of Chicago so far, just getting y'all caught up. Chef Fanta's Wine, did you know that Dresser from the Five Heartbeats that he about to open up a cultural center over there by your house in the Bronzeville area? Yes. He's about to open up a cultural center. I think that's going to be really nice. Also in the area, Bronzeville, Nat King Cole, he used to reside in that area. It's just like, I even think that Eartha Kitt, when she was out and about, and I think Cadillac Records was in that vicinity as well. Well, I think that, what did they called it Chess Records, because when they made Cadillac Records, they couldn't do that. Had the Five Heartbeats. You remember the light skinned dude? I got nothing but love for you, baby. He getting ready to get a cultural center over there on 43rd and Cottage Grove, over there by the hospital. No, the Five Heartbeats. We ain't talking about Five Guys. I think you hungry. Now you talking about hamburgers. You know they talking about smoked sausage. You ain't gonna worry me none twice. Okay? And then I was just looking and I was just saying to myself, like, it's just really sad of what's going on as far as with Juicy and Apple Watch. Juicy, she done had a stroke, and they saying that she in a coma. But then somebody was telling me that she was in intensive care. But either way it go, y'all keep her uplifted in prayers as well as Apple Watch. Keep them uplifted in your prayers. Keep us all uplifted in each other's prayers because we all need that for real, for real. Then I was sitting here, I was thinking to myself, I was like, I remember I was looking at Wave today, and she was saying how we need to be quiet and meditate. And I was like, that is so true. You if you steadily talking all the time and bouncing off the wall and going here and there, when do you have actual time? Yes, bless her heart, is right. It's just so sad. And I really like Juicy. I really like I never got off into the Little Women of Atlanta, if that's what it's called. Cause when I see midgets, sometimes they kind of throw me off a little bit. I be thinking that I'm gonna hurt them. You know, a big burly woman walking past a little bitty person. That's kind of scary to me, and it's scary for them too. That's probably what they be thinking too. Like, heck, this person is like 8 feet tall. But it's just so sad. And I was wondering, how did she end up getting kicked off of Ricky Smiley show? Do y'all remember that? Because I remember she used to be on Ricky Smiley show, and I remember, I guess something happened. It was some friction in the room, and then they just kind of just things just went kind of left, and then the next thing I looked up, she wasn't on the show no more. But that does happen. But I was just listening to Wave earlier today, and she was just saying how you just got to be quiet and meditate. And I was like, that is true. We have to have time. You have time when you work. You have time. You definitely got to have time when you get in your musty butt in the shower. Oh, she just resigned. Okay, that's good. That's really good because that is important. Well, that's good that they didn't get into it. But I mean, we have to have time. We have to make time to just be somewhere, be quiet. You definitely got to make time to get in the shower and get your unmentionables together, as well as you got to have time to laugh. You got to have time for your friends. You got to have time by yourself. And you definitely got to have time to meditate and focus on God and focus on what you need to be doing. So you just won't be left behind, lost, and turned out. Sometimes people they be going so much they don't even realize that they haven't had no time to just sit still and eat because they've been running all day long. I wish that was the case for me sometimes because I could stand and kind of pull away from the table at times. But we need to do that. It's so important that we just sit still and we just listen to what God has for us and what God is saying to us. Because if you running all the time, He'll put you down when it's time. He will let you know. Like, I'll never forget last week. I woke up and I was trying to get going. I had already had it mapped up in my head. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go and do this tour. It's nice outside. 'Cause last Saturday in Chicago, it was like 80 degrees. So I had already had it mapped out. I'm like, okay, I'm going to go do a tour at Michael Jordan house. I'm gonna do Scottie Pippen house. Then I was like, I'm gonna do the Black Panther that have got Fred Hampton house. Hmm. I got up, stood up, tried to get going and trying to walk, and I couldn't walk. So I was like, what am I going to do? Because I had everything mapped out, but God told me, you can't keep moving and shaking and not taking time out and getting yourself together. So make a long story short, last Saturday I had to go to the hospital because I could not walk. I was like, and then it had got so bad I had to use my office chair to scoot to the bathroom and go back there and take a shower. Because you know when you go to the hospital or anywhere, you had to make sure that your house is in order. So I'm going back there, getting myself together. I go to the hospital and they were like, they did, thank God they did the ultrasound and they did the x-ray and everything was good. They gave me some pain medicine. They gave me some crutches, and they told me to just take it easy for a couple days. And that was God's way of telling me, you be doing too much. You get off one job, you run to the next job, and then the next thing you know, you gotta just figure out just everything that you need to do in 2.2 seconds. And we as women and as people, we have to do what we have to do. Amen. You got to, and that's why ever since then I've been elevating my feet and just getting myself together because I ain't never heard of that. But my friend was like, "Girl, we getting older. Our house, the house is the building is folding, and the building is it's a leak in the building. So and the building is getting kind of old." So she said, "You might have had a pinched nerve or something." But I'm just thankful that it wasn't no blood clot. I'm just thankful in spite of it all. I'm thankful that that happened to me because that was God's way of telling me, you need to sit still, fat mama. You need to get your life together and stop trying to run all the time and trying to just heal the world and be in everything. We cannot be all over the place and expect to just be keep doing that. So I put them crutches down. I tried to walk on them crutches. I said, "No, this ain't gonna work." And I doctored on myself. And the same medicine that I had already had from me hurting myself previously a while back, that was the same medicine that they gave me. And I was just so thankful that there was just one day that I was down. But I wasn't even down because God still was with me. And I was still able to do anything. I was still able to do everything I needed to do, but I was just scooting around. And I was down for a few hours. And I'm just still so blessed. I'm so blessed. God is so good. He looks out for me. He looks out for all of us. And it's just so important that we make sure that we take care of ourselves, that we eat right, that we drink water, that we exercise. And I ain't saying that you just supposed to just get off and just take off and just run as fast as you possibly can. I can't do that anyway. But yeah, yes, yes. And that's why them crunches that they still that's why they put up because I was gonna leave them crutches in the hospital. Then some told me somebody might need them crutches. But I'm like, no, I don't even speak that. But some say anytime somebody give you something, just use it, even though you ain't got to. You just hold on to them. And then I was listening to Keisha Comedy set earlier today. She said she don't be throwing nothing out. And I said that ain't nobody but my mom. I rolled all up again. And I was like, no, as I sure want to leave them in the hospital. No, I am so how you doing? Let me and then I'm gonna get you. How you gonna be in somebody else chat last night asking them if they seen Liar Liar? And the lady was like, no, I didn't see Liar Liar. So did you see Liar Liar? Because I see you was on 10 last night about it. Did you like House Party? I guess he ain't ready yet. He's still watching the movie. He's still eating popcorn, and that's good. Well, I got some more movies that I want y'all to watch. Did anybody watch House Party last night? But when you said you don't throw nothing out, I was like, "Ooh, that's my mama." I'm like, I remember when I first moved over here in the apartment that I'm in now. My mama used to be bringing stuff off here that didn't match stuff she didn't get from the thrift store, stuff she didn't get from Walmart. And now every time no sooner she bring it in here, no sooner than she leave, it be going right in the garbage can. I be telling the kids, you throw that right there and put that in the dumpster. Cause I can't deal with clutter like that. I can't stand that. And I can't deal with somebody that don't never want, that just want to, and that's how my baby boy is. He be holding on to so much stuff, and I be thinking, are you serious? And then when he go to sleep, I just throws it out. He be like, I had, Mama, where's my, if you ain't using it, ain't no need to keep holding on to it. And then you hold on to something for so long, you forget you got it anyway. So it's like, just throw it out, rebuild. Yeah, it's irritating. Norm, did you like House Party? Yeah, House Party is a classic. Did anybody else revisit House Party if they have not already saw it? Well, the next thing I want, and did anybody look at The Prince of Egypt? That's a classic. Keisha, have you seen The Prince of Egypt? It's a cartoon. I don't know. Chef Finders Wine, have you seen The Prince of Egypt? Okay. Well, I'm gonna tell y'all what's another good one. Do the Right Thing, Bebe's Kids, and Strictly Business. Okay. Well, when you look at House Party and you look at all of it, let me know what you think about it. Yeah, because I saw you was on the road today. You had a lot of material out there. I was sitting there at work looking at what you had going, Keisha. I was like, that's what's up. You had your prophetic word that I had missed the other day. Because I said, I got to do so much better because I was just going crazy, hitting all these subscription buttons like the first couple months. And I be trying to go back and look at people's videos that I done ran into for 2.5 months ago. And I can't get to them because I done subscribed to like probably everybody that's on YouTube, but ain't nobody subscribed to me. But I just be going, like just crazy. But yes, Bebe's Kids is another good one. Strictly Business. These are all blasts from the past. Strictly Business was good too. That was Halle Berry's first movie. That was good, and it was one of Tommy Davidson's first movies as well. Y'all, you remember that, Keisha? That one was pretty good. I thought she was so pretty in that. That she was pretty in that, and also, well, she's pretty in general, but to me, she still had that innocence to her. Now she just all over the place, crazy. Yeah, but yeah, I just hope that that all that stuff turn around. And then I was looking, this came to me today. You know how like you grew up with somebody and you know that y'all grew apart, but you be still trying to hold on to them because you feel like, man, we started this thing off. This is my first friend. Let them go if they ain't doing nothing. Pray for them. And this is my example of that. Y'all remember Jason's lyric. And in Jason's lyric, his mother was so determined to keep a hold over Jason. Jason was trying to break out. He was trying to move. He just wanted a new beginning. He had got a job promise somewhere else down south because I think they was in New Orleans. I think so. But anyway, okay, just keep on watching House Party. But anyway, in Jason's lyrics, his mother had so much of a hold on him. And if you never saw it, you was just thinking, why did she have this hold on him? And it was the fact that he had did what he did to their father, but he did that because the father was just so abusive to them. And it was an accident. And it was the fact that he did something that she just had put their hold on him because she didn't want to have to deal with their brother alone. And it was just horrible how she was playing him. Yeah, Bebe's Kids is off the chain. You're gonna really enjoy that. You really are. Yeah, that's a classic. Those are classics. And I know you watch anime. My son watched that all day, every day. I could scream and just cut them all at the same time. I get so tired of them just on there, just doing all that Kung Fu Joe. And it's like, and anybody don't know anime. Anime is like Bruce Lee in a cartoon form, cussing and clowning and everything else. But yeah. But no, what the main thing is, I just want y'all to know, don't let nobody hold you back. I don't care if it's your sister that ain't no good and she just don't want to do right. You can keep trying and keep trying and keep trying, but guess what? She gonna do what she wanna do. And that go for that person that you grew up with that's on drugs. You could keep trying. Come on, you need to go on to rehab. Come on, you need to go on and take a bath. Come on, you need to just come on, let me get your kids. They are going to do what they want to. You will lose yourself in somebody if they don't get their act together. And since they can't get their act together because their spirit got them, you got to pray for them and you got to love them from a distance and you got to move on. Even if that means family, friends, and just people that you done been with your whole life. Sometimes you got to just hit the release button. Don't fall on your dreams holding on to somebody else trying to help them get out of their situation and circumstance. They ain't gonna do nothing but take you down. Take you down. And then you somewhere lost, sitting somewhere, scraping the bottom of the pudding cup, trying to figure out how you end up in this bag. You know what that's called? Constipation. You got to let it go. You got to eat your fruits and vegetables. You got to drink your water. You got to let all of that toxicity go. You got to let it go. You cannot just let somebody just do you any kind of way because you love them. Even these dead end relationships, these people be together for 20 years and and the woman been and checked out 15 years, but she want to hold on to it because she want to prove to her family and friends that things are gonna get better. You can't make nobody love you. You can't make nobody do right by you. You can't make nobody not cheat on you. They are going to do what they want to do when they want to do it. You can watch, you can join in, jump out, jump side to side. You got to do what you got to do. You got to live. You got to breathe. You got to drink your water. You got to let that person go. And guess what? When you let that person go, that musty spirit is going to be completely off of you because now you can breathe. Now you smelling good, you looking good. You just like, oh, let me go get my hair done. Oh, let me go get my nails done. Oh, let me go do something for me. Oh, let me go to the show. Oh, let me go and give me something to eat without him. Because when that person is around me, they take my appetite. The main thing is you got to live your life to the fullest and you got to be happy. You deserve happiness. Yes, you deserve happiness. Hey, Timmy, Epic Vlogs. Yes, Liar Liar was good. You said it was all right. That man know he was crazy, wasn't he? And it was like that little boy just would not stop. He was just constantly doing stuff, constantly lying, talking about the dog ate his food, ate his homework. It was just a big old mess. And it was like, are you serious? Yes, they were serious. He was serious. He just could not stop lying. But do not fold on your dreams. I don't care what is going on. Don't do it. Don't let nobody put you in no trick bag. Please don't. You got to breathe. So I'm gonna ask y'all this. Y'all think Nature Boy getting out of yes, Home Alone was good. Home Alone is a classic. Even though that little boy was really super weird. And to this day, he's still a weirdo. But it was good. It was really good. I remember he was hanging around Michael Jackson for a while. But yeah. Do y'all think that Nature Boy getting out of jail anytime soon? I think Nature Boy need to stay in there. And I hope that they just man, I hope that just people stop being so doggone weak for just clowns. And just to show you how you could just be in a bad situation around people that just be just and just throw you in completely in a bad situation. I remember one time I was out and about with a friend. And this particular friend, she always just lies, and her car it just be a mess. Then you when you get in a car's always dirty and it's just always a mess. Well, this one particular time she wanted to go over to a friend's house. So I was like, okay, I'll go. We went over to her house. I mean, went over to this guy's house. In the midst of us going over there, she arguing with him on the phone, right? And we weren't in the best of area. She cussing him out, da 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 da, just calling him everything up under the sun twice. It was a guy that was crossing the street. He thought that she was talking to him. Do you know he walked on the hood of her car? It was hot outside. He was right up to her window. He said, B, who the F is you talking to? She said, I'm on my phone. I'm on my phone. And I'm sitting there pregnant and I don't know what. I'm like, oh my God. I was like, and then she always drove on E. So if it would have went down, we'd have still been on the west side to this day. But the main thing is, please watch the people. Yes, watch the people that you hang with. Because she just one of them people that's always got somebody in the band. And it's like, it makes no sense. And we getting older, and she's still that same crazy person. So I only deal with her in moderation. That's all I can do. That's all I can do. And also remember, it's life and death in your tongue. I remember one time we was singing at the House of Blues because we between the two choirs that I used to sing in, we was like one minute we'd have like the gospel brunch would be there, and then another time the other choir it would just come there like sporadically, like once a month. So we was there. We had just finished singing, and this guy that used to work with Ricky Dilla's choir, he was talking, and he was saying how he wanted new members. But basically, I just think that Ricky Dillard didn't really want to pay his choir members. So I think he wanted to kind of just like get people that just wanted to just go instead of people that actually wanted to be paid. So me and a friend of mine, we were just sitting there listening to what he was saying. And I was just looking at him like, you lying. And I just told him, I was like, you know what? I don't want to do that. And he was like, okay, well, that's fine. I shouldn't have said that. I should have just shut up because they were going overseas. And that's what I say it was life and death in my tongue that day because I blocked my blessing. Or maybe he was just lying, but it was still an opportunity that I could have checked out and tapped in and see what it was all about. And I just, man, that mouth just wouldn't stop going. But it was just like, I just felt like, dude, do you really, really play for him? You and Ricky Dillard really cool? And then I was thinking in my mind, I don't know all the Ricky Dillard songs anyway. But it was just the fact that I had to watch and I had to learn to stop just babbling about a whole bunch of nothing. They don't get you nowhere. And that's it put me in a bad state. And I also just made me kind of like shut down and not talk as much. And I'm usually a very kind of quiet person. Unless you get me going and then I mean that go for anybody, but I'm usually a very quiet, chill person, but now, not that day. I want to pop off at the mouth and act a doggone clown. And then my friend was like, and I said, "Do you think he really was with Ricky Dillard?" He said he was like, "I think so." But he was like, "I don't know, because you know how people be lying." And I was like, "Dang, I ain't mean to block our blessing with that, but it is what it is, and I had to move on from it." But I had to learn from that moment because, in spite of all of that, there could have been something that we could have just still had something just to talk about to this day. But no, we just had to talk about me talking too much and getting us put out of that. And then I was thinking in my mind, was they even gonna pay us or was they just gonna do us the way they did the people on Soul Train? Just give us a 2-piece chicken dinner. But you know how people do people. But do not fold on your dreams. I don't care what is going on in your life. I don't care if you just feel that you just at the end of the road. It's always a way that you could snap back, and that clap back can be harder than that setback was. We fold when our mindset takes us to a place that we need not be. We got to rewind the tape, capture that moment, ask God to give us strength so we can move on and prosper. We got to prosper. We got to prosper. And then I remember, like, back in the day, I used to have like real heavy, very heavy menstrual periods, and it would stop and then it would go, and it would stop and then it would go. And I just remember that it got biblical for me because I was just saying if I could just touch the hem of a guy's garment so I could stop all of this gushing out because it was just off the chain how bad it would be. I would be hospitalized for that. And it's just so important, women and men, that we take care of ourselves. And the reason why they were saying that I was so uncontrollably gushing out of places, I felt like it was a crime scene there. But I just felt you just gotta just write a two piece chicken special. Steve Gilmore, thank you for coming, checking in on with me. I appreciate you for coming out, sir. You could be anywhere else in the world, but you're here with me for these few minutes, and I really appreciate you for coming. Thank you for coming. But I was just gushing out so much. And it's so important when it's something that is not right, when you know you're not yourself, when you know you done ate too much chicken, when you know that you just not doing right taking your medicine, take your medicine. Go to the doctor. Get your checkups. Get your yearlies in. That's important. Man, you don't want to end up going to the doctor and you find out that you're 3 months pregnant. You just got to make sure that everything in you is tick-tocking properly. Because if it ain't tick-tock, and if it ain't tick-tocking properly, go and get it checked out. It's so many different ways that they can work with you. A lot of stuff ain't death sentences no more because they got so much technology, and they got so many different just medicines and just it's just so many different things that we can do as people. And you can also, once they give you your medicines and then you say, man, I'm not taking all of that, take your medicine and go to the health food store and try to wean yourself off that medicine. But God still gives us common sense. We got to take care of our temple. Because if you don't take care of your temple, you're going to end up in a bad state. And you don't want to be in no bad state. You really don't. We got to make sure that we are always good, even when we ain't good. And if you got to lay across somebody's couch, lay across that couch and get your medicine. Please do. Don't just sit there, oh, it's going to be okay. Because you know, that's how we are as people. We think that it's just going to heal itself. It's not. It's not. Prayer does change, but we got to have work behind everything that we do in order for us to prosper. I can't say, man, I want to be a millionaire. Well, you got to put in some work. You got to roll your sleeves up. You got to be around the right people. You got to you got to get in touch with the plug. You got to find out what's good and what ain't gonna work and what you need to do and who you need to hang around. Opportunity is just not gonna just come knocking on your door. I don't care how fine you think you are and how good you think you dress and how good you think you smell. Opportunity is just not gonna just come knocking in your, just waiting on you, just like standing there looking at you. No. And then if you hang around them bad seeds, you definitely ain't gonna come across nothing. That's just like saying you went to the store and you just came across and you just hit the lottery. That is not gonna happen. I would love for it to happen, but it ain't gonna happen. I'm looking at He's Expecting on Netflix. What's He's Expecting on Netflix about? And what's the name of that new Mike Epps picture that they said? Is it The Devil Within or something? I said, I'm gonna have to figure that one out because I like Mike Epps. He's so fine. He like a chocolate covered Teletubby. That boy is gorgeous. And it's like he still look as good as he did on Juice. And I mean he was a funny looking character on Juice. But it's like the difference, he is fine. Y'all think Ghost gonna come back to Power? Not sure. I know that old crazy picture that I saw with Ghost and Loretta Devine in it, and Loretta Devine, she was standing in the woods somewhere, and she was like doing hoodoo, voodoo, and judo. It was a big mess. Did y'all see that? I couldn't believe, but I guess we in a recession. They got to keep their checks rolling. They want to make sure that they still cool. But that was a horrible picture. It's a series about this. Oh wow, that's crazy. These old transgender people, and they making a series about it. Well, I remember it was a transgender. It was an Asian man. He was a transgender guy, and he had a baby. Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, that movie was crazy. You talking about the one with Loretta Devine and Ghost in it? That movie was some backyard crazy. I said, boy, 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 we really in a recession. Because I know daggone well Loretta Devine and Ghost wouldn't have played in nothing like that. That was crazy. And then it was like, I don't know. And what's that movie that was like the spinoff to Get Out? And it was a series, and the black people, no, the white people was staying in South Central. Did you see that one? And they was like, in order for you to see that, they said you either got to be drunk or had to sit there and look at it. I said, I don't want. I think it's us or when it was something. I said, no, I'm cool. I don't know. You can keep that little show. It's just so many, and that's what I'm saying. It's good to watch things to laugh and kiki, but just don't get so lost up in something that ain't even important. It ain't gonna get you nowhere. And it's like, and then it's gonna have you sitting there confused thinking about something stupid. Which whereas we need to make sure that we got to get God some of our time. What was that? What was the name of that picture? That series when it was about them white people that was staying in the all black area, and I think that the black people was killing the white people or something. Is that what you're talking about? Does that movie? When I heard about that, I said no, I don't want to see that. Because when that's that series, right? Now I saw Us. Us to me, I'm so glad that I had my friend in there because I was sitting there like I felt like I was being hypnotized when I was watching Us. I'm like, what is going on here? I'm like, I felt like I was walking backwards, smoking some crack, and I had laid across the table and fell asleep and woke back up. So it was just, oh, that picture was crazy. Us was really crazy. And then the way that little girl was just sliding around, I saw, oh, no, this is crazy. I don't, mm-mm. It was just all over the place of crazy. And I didn't even want to be there. Mm-mm. I didn't want to rent a room there. I didn't want no parts of it on no level. But Get Out. Now I could do Get Out. Get Out was good because that was something that you could really see really happening. So you know that you need to make sure that you watch who you spend your time with. Don't be going home with people on their break, on their college break, thing that everything gonna turn out good just because you want a home cooked meal because your people don't cook good. You're gonna be in a bind. You're gonna be just all messed up for what? And then, dude, to me, I don't know. That's an ugly brother. I'm gonna leave that alone. Keisha, did you see Genius? That was good. Genius with when they redid it with it was the Aretha Franklin. That one was I really enjoyed that. I thought that was just like off the chain. And it was like that lady really could sing that was playing Aretha Franklin. To me, she did better than Jennifer Holiday and Jennifer Hudson. And I'm telling you, that's just too much. That's too much mouth for one person. And it's like you start off at 8,000, and where you gonna go from there? It's just too many things happening at one time with her voice. She just don't ever. And I'm glad she don't even sing that much no more. I'm glad it seemed like she didn't kind of sat down and she taking a nap. And I hope she stop all that doggone lying and maybe she can get custody of her son again. Cause that was just a mess that she had to lie and got punk. And why would she even reproduce with Punk? You could look at him and see that he played for another team, but I'm gonna leave that alone. That's none of my business. People just don't be want to be alone, and they get caught slipping, and then they in just the wrong cookie jar with the wrong person. I mean, Stevie Wonder can see that boy play for the other team. And speaking of Stevie Wonder, he lost a lot of weight. When I was sitting there looking at him with that what was that he was on? When he was on, Stevie Wonder done lost a lot of weight. When I saw him up there looking, when he was on the Easter special versus, I said, boy, I said one time Stevie Wonder was as wild as that doggone piano. I said, now look at him. Thank God it's Friday. Thank you. Ooh, 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 ooh. I said, my little Stevie said he making him a gospel album. He said, look, if Snoop Doggy Dogg can make him a gospel album with Rance Allen, baby, I'm on it. And I said, okay, Stevie Wonder, very superstitious, writing on the wall. Maybe I'll look at New Jack City tonight. Living just enough, living just for the city, just enough. And now we're living. But I don't want to see that man get smacked on the butt right before he had shot the Blumbler clot. I don't know. But maybe I will. Who knows? You know who I want to know. What's the deal with Alan Payne? I ain't never seen Alan Payne with no woman besides when he was in Jason's Lyric. And besides when he was with Janine. What's his story? And you know what? He ain't aging good. I don't know what it is, but he ain't aging the best. And where's Janine? It seemed like Janine, she went on the Family That Prays. It's like I don't know what they got going on. But she ain't on the show no more. I'm like, why don't they just say that they got a divorce or something? Or maybe him and Rudy with the good teeth, maybe they gonna end up together. Cause there's something going on. Janine ain't came back. I don't know if her and Tyler Perry even fell out. I don't know what's going on. But she is not on that show. They got the twins, them they're 30 years old. Malik, he had a baby with he had a baby mama with that old crazy remedial stripping girlfriend. It just ain't nothing but a mess. Nothing but a mess. Calvin's still fine though. Ooh, that's some fine chocolate. Mm-mm. And he got some beautiful teeth too. But it's like, wow. Okay. I was wondering because I'm like, what is going on with Janine? Because it seemed like she went when they left and she didn't come back. And they ain't saying nothing about it. And I'm like, I don't know, but I'm glad that she doing good because I like her. She really can sing. She can act all right too, even though the Family That Prays is like a very garbage network. But I really like that series. Anybody watch the Family That Prays with that man that's off of Welcome Back Carter and Cooley High? That I always get that man mixed up with Ted Lawson, Beyonce stepfather. I don't know why I get them two men mixed up. They don't look alike, but I get them mixed up for some reason. And I don't know what. I don't know. When I look at Beyonce mama, she always look like she got false teeth. Or is it just me? I don't know where it's just, and she always look like she got an attitude and like she a heavy drinker. And I'm like, Dad, is it that bad? I know, and I used to think their father was so fine. Oh, he looked like Hank off of One Life to Live. That man, whoa, that's another one. That was another fan chocolate. Fine. Oh, well, that's good that they did write her in the script for 2 seconds. So Malik had that baby by the remedial stripper girl. Okay. Well, that's good. And do y'all like assisted living? I think that they could have did better. And I still ain't got around to see Pat yet. They say Pat is good. I just think that she might be a little bit too much for me. She put me in the man of Thea. Y'all remember Thea back in the day, that show that Brandy used to be on? Before she got her own show, it was like a little spin-off to that. And where's Sherry Pepsi Riley at? She knows she could sing. That girl, oh my goodness. Thanks to my child. You brought me so much joy. When I see her on them plays, I'm like, man, she can still sing. She still got it. It's just something else. And then another good movie too. Y'all remember this one back in the day, Baps? That was a good one. That was another good one. And what y'all think about Megan Good and her husband? And they break up. Somebody was saying that he was mad because he wanted to have kids, and she said that she She just wanted animals. I'm like, that ain't why they broke up. And if that is, they should have had that. They should have had that talk way before then, because they was together a long period of time. And I mean, they should already had that discussion. But you know, that's one thing about people. They feel like they can change people. You cannot change a person. It's just like me trying to change a crackhead. I can't change no crackhead. I can't. And you can't either. I know you want to help a person. You want to, because you see the good in them, but you cannot change no crackhead. And y'all all know what Judge Mathis says. He said, I know a crackhead when I see one. Do y'all like that Steve Harvey Judge show? I thought it was very entertaining. He didn't do too bad. It was something different. And then I guess he had to pick up another show since he lost that talk show. And speaking of talk shows, I was really feeling Nick Cannon talk show. I thought it was like a feel good kind of thing. I got tired of him talking about he was a kangaroo. That was getting on my nerves. And everybody was his brother and sister. But I really liked that show. It really worked for me. I think that's gonna do way better than when Jennifer my son called her husband. When Jennifer husband get her show, I don't think that's gonna work out too good. I don't know what made them think a singer is gonna work good with a talk show, but we'll see. We the thing. That's just like saying CC Pennison getting a talk show. Like, huh? How in the world you gonna put even them two things together? But they'll do it though, right off the ripper. And but I guess they see it as Moni Love, she got her podcast. But a podcast show and a talk show to me is two different things. That's just like saying, I ain't even gonna say that. Yes, also the Judge show is gone. I thought he was still rocking and rolling. And that show to me it ain't too bad. But I think that you could tell they just getting people that like got a real big subscriptions on YouTube. And they like, okay, well, we're gonna give them a shot and see how they'll do in this 10-minute segment. Because that whole thing, you know that all of that stuff is staged. It's no way in the world that the way they got it set up. But I mean, it's still to me, it's entertaining. It ain't bad. It's not bad at all. You say he had a judge, so he didn't get put out again. But I guess it's only so many jobs that a person can do, and then after a while, you can't do everything. You cannot. You can't barbecue, cook dope, and do hair. You can't do everything at one time. Some you gonna have to fold on or do shifts on it. But I really like Snoop Dogg and Martha Stewart show. I think that's good. It's entertaining. Everybody be like Snoop messing with her. No, that's ratings. All that's about is some ratings. Straight up. And then I was talking to, and then y'all know Anthony Anderson, that his wife then filed for a divorce on him. And I'm telling to my mama, and she gonna say that he said one time on a show, and I guess in one of his skits that his mama taught him how to go down. I said, Mama, he ain't said that. I'm like, how could you dare say something that gross and think that that's entertaining? And you think that ain't funny? I got two sons that I felt offended. Not offended, I felt offended. That's totally inappropriate. And it's not no hook for no damn joke. That's gross. I'm like, man, they should have locked him up if he said that. Him and his old crazy mom. And to me, his mom ain't really that funny. Mm-mm. She ain't funny. But I'm gonna tell y'all who had a really funny mama. God rest her soul. Frankie. Frankie was good TV all day long. And a partridge in a pear tree. What? Man, that's what made the whole Keisha Cole show. I didn't want to see nothing about no Keisha Cole in Cincinnati. I didn't want to see that. But her and her sister, that whole lineup between them two, and Monica was on that show too. That was another good one. But that show was short lived. And I also liked that show that they had with Monica on it. Toya was on it. And Monica, Toya, Tiny, T.I. was in it. What was it? A family business, a family affair, or something. That was a good show. And then when they started doping up people and trying to take everybody down, they had to take it off the air, so they didn't want to do right. I don't know what make her honestly think that that man is going to love her. It's no way that he is going to love girl. He didn't turn you out. You a $2 trick with your ugly blue, green, purple eyes and your butt on your back. Was really on her neck cause she what 4'7". I don't know what made them think that that was cute. People need to stop that. If you gonna go to the booty doctor, you need to make sure that you get that measurement right. You cannot be no size 2 and no size 16 booty. It's just not gonna. And how you gonna wipe it? That's what I be wanting to ask. And I be seeing these women with these long nails. Your nails are like the Sears Tower, Empire State Building, Eiffel Tower. How are you wiping your backside? That's unsanitary. And I know you tearing that toilet paper up and your insides trying to wipe yourself. What were you thinking? Why? And then like when you eat stuff, daggone well you got food all up under that. So you got food and shit up under your nails. Okay, we gonna move right along. That's too gross. But it's like people really need to think about things before they invest in it. That's why I was trying to figure out what made them think that everybody's supposed to have the same baby hair yesterday. I just don't get that. I can't put it together, but it ain't meant for me to put it together. Everybody got the same baby hair. Lori Harvey sitting up there looking crazy yesterday on the reel. What? And do y'all really think Michael B. Jordan is cute? I don't think he that attractive. I think I missed the bus with him. I think he has a nice body. I give him that. And then somebody was saying that he was living a double lifestyle back in the day. But I tell you one thing, Lorenz Tate, he could get it. Lorenz Tate, fine. Give me that. Run me that. But don't give me him when he was on the inkwell. You can keep him off the inkwell for me. That was the ugliest he had ever looked in his life. I don't know what they was thinking about. Him playing that little remedial little dude. No, man, please. Nope, nope, nope. And everybody hate Chris. I don't think they hate him too much, though. I think he in the middle now. Ever since that bad boy smack. I just thought that that was so bogus. I think that he could have just pulled him to the side. He did not have to do that on national TV. It's a way to check a person. It's a way to pull a person over to the side. You just don't have to. And then it was all about you was trying to impress your old thought wife. And you just as crazy as she is, and y'all got a son that's walking around here in dresses, and he thinking that it's cool, and a daughter that just into everything. She do anything for a Klondike bar, and you ain't even got to pay her for it. She own it. She on deck with it all day long. But maybe she is pregnant. I'm talking about Janine. I know y'all like, oh my God, I hope that Willow ain't pregnant. No, I don't think nobody gonna go there with her. But she is just not she is just a very unattractive little girl. She was cute on with my hair back and forth because she was still cute and she was a little kid. But it's like that whole family is just jacked up. And what do y'all like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, the new series? I really like that series. I like the fact that they just did it and made it a drama series. Now Carlton, who they picked to play Carlton, little Umfu, no, they could have kept him. But and I think really it's because they could have sprayed some hair on his head and filled it out a little bit because his forehead is just too far back and it just don't go with nothing. But as far as like Aunt Vivian, whoever they got playing, she is gorgeous. And anybody watch Our Kind of People? Our Kind of People. I like that Yaya DaCosta. She is so pretty, but that show ain't gonna be on that long. That's gonna be a show that they're gonna probably do a season, and they probably gonna do a little piece of a second season, and then that's gonna be the end of it. And then it's like on that show to me, Morris Chestnut don't look the best on that one. I don't know. I think they're using a bad film or something because it just is not working at all by no means. And then they daddy, no, I'm cool. I'm as cool. And I'm gonna tell y'all who the MVP is. who my MVP is. Bobby Brown. Yep, Bobby Brown. The reason why I say that, that man has went through so many just bad. He lost his ex-wife. Then he lost his daughter 2 years after that. Then he lost his son, and he's still getting up on the stage, knowing he can't sing or dance, and he's still just walking around with his head up, knowing really the jig is up. He deserved the MVP award. He didn't scratch, survive, did a jig. He is really, I'm so proud of him. Because I know he is just like, he at the end of his rope, but he's still going. And that's how we got to be as people. We got to keep pushing, pushing, pushing. You got to keep going. No matter what's being thrown your way, no matter how bad or whatever the situation that you see it as being, God got you as being a winner on the end and throughout it. But you just got to see it for yourself. He has been through so much, and I really support anything that man got going. I'm gonna support him. You know why? Because he is just resilient. He is just determined to just keep going. He know he ain't got no business up there with New Edition, but he got to keep going. And I'm glad he got him a good woman by his side. But I hope they stop having them kids though. And my question is, where's his brother Tommy at? Back in the day, Tommy used to always be with him. You didn't see Bobby without Tommy, and you didn't see Tommy without Bobby. That's one person that, in spite of everything that he done been through, and that's how we gonna have to be. Because it's gonna come a time where you just really be at rock bottom, or you gonna see somebody at rock bottom, and your job is to try to help them, pray for them, give them some word, give them some encouragement, buy them a sandwich. But we gotta uplift him. We gotta uplift people. We really do. Because I know he hurting. But he's still going. He's still holding his head up. He done wrote a book, Barbecue Sauce. He be on YouTube. Him and his wife, they go to therapy all the time. I know they on medication. I know he gotta be on somebody medication. Because he done really been through some things. He really has. And he got him a good woman. And even if she a strong woman to deal with him. Because I know that's a lot. I know that's a lot. But I hope they stop having all them damn kids. Straight up. It's like they just, I guess he said, if it ain't good enough, baby, I work harder. And then them rock with you push-ups don't help it neither, but I don't even think he can do them rock with you push-ups no more. But I'm just so proud of him. I am so proud of him. And Bobby Christina looked at just like him. She didn't look like no parts of Whitney at all. On no level. He had that baby. For real. For real. And I'm so glad that they ain't tried to get no more shows. I'm glad. And I don't know what they was thinking about when they had got that show called The Houstons. They should have left that alone. I can't either because I couldn't believe it. Oh my goodness. You should have saw Bobby Brown when he was up there on that stage with that red jacket on. I was like, oh my God. But I couldn't do nothing but just I had to give him his props. Straight up. And Ralph was getting it, baby. Oh, he was getting it. Ralph still looked good. But you could tell he an alcoholic though. But he still sound good. And doggone, and Johnny Gill, he stand up there looking like T.D. Jakes. I said, man. Yeah, bless his heart and all his parts. Cause that man now, I've been through the stormy rain, but I made it. He did. Straight up. He has done it. A person that has endured as much as and he even said, I remember when I was looking on that show, when they had Bobby Brown show, he said he felt like he was cursed because at the beginning, he was with his best friend. His best friend got killed. Or no. Well, anyway, he lost his best friend when he was a kid. Then his grandmama passed. And then later on down the line, he was with his sister's fiance, and he ended up getting killed. It was just, he just have had so many just things happen to him. And he's still, he's still here. He's still rolling and rocking. And the fact that he's still just doing what he got to do. And then when he wrote that book, Every Little Step, I was proud of him. I think I'm kind of dry again tonight, but we gonna keep rolling. But it's just the fact of that's how we just have to be, and that's what it came to me. That's who we gotta be like, cause that man can't know. And I mean, and God created him because he knew that he was resilient and strong to deal with all of that stuff. That's a strong ninja, straight up. That is really a strong person. That is really a strong person. And then you know what else? I was looking at. Did y'all know that that lady that played Baps with Halle Berry that she had passed? I want to say about a year ago. And I really liked her. I thought she had a real good, promising career. I really liked her, and that was a good picture. Yes, he said he felt like he was cursed. I remember that. I really do. Yep. And then it was just the fact that we just gotta just be so strong, and we gotta be motivational. And you just, in spite of everything that you're dealing with, you just gotta just keep rolling and rocking, rocking and rolling. I'm gonna tell you who my girl was, and I really wish she was still out there making some pictures. Nebuchadnezzar Wright, you remember that? Remember her? I used to think that was the girl. She had a real strong streak. And remember, she was in Dead President. She was the one that Lorenz Tate was supposed to have been with, but he ended up with the other young lady. She had a promising career. She, like, to me, she puts me in the mind of Vivica Fox. Vivica Fox is bad, but it's just by her starting off in a hood rat role, they never took her out of that role. And that's how it is in Hollywood. You start off being a crackhead, that's all you pretty much gonna pay unless you happen to have the right person that backs you. And I just really feel like that is like so bogus that she has endured, because Vivica Fox is a good actor. But, and just like, no, she ain't no good actor. I was about to say, no, she ain't no good actor. But all she ever played is chicken heads too. And that's Diamond. Diamond don't get no, but she can't act though. She sang her voice. But I'm gonna tell you what I really enjoyed her in, but that was still a chicken head role. Was that movie, that series that was produced by Queen Latifah. What was the name of that? It had Queen Latifah in it. It had Stacey Dash in it, and they had a white girl in it. They used to always have guest people on there. You remember that, Keisha? And it was based in Atlanta. They had Common on there. He was on there. And they had the dude that played Blue in Temptations. What was the name of that? It was a good picture, and it was on for like 4 seasons, and then it just went to the left. Single Ladies. Oh, that was a classic. That was a role that she was born to play, but it was a chicken head role. Lisa Ray ain't never had no good role, but she can't act. And I'm gonna tell you who else who ain't had no good roles. Tisha Campbell. Only thing good she ever played was on Martin. Other than that, she ain't never really shined. And the same thing is like Vivica Fox, she in the same category. I mean, but she's starting to come up as far as on Lifetime. They let her get some airplay on there. But other than that, they really don't have her work. They don't really her panel of work is hood rat stuff. But I'm gonna tell y'all who do be playing some good roles, and they started off as always being the crazy mama, but she do good though. Jennifer Lewis, and she's like the spokesperson of being bipolar. But I love her. She can play the mama roles, and she that's all she ever played as the mama. She ain't never really played nothing else. But she paid though. She doing her thing. She did her thing. And you can't knock her for that. That's one lady that do what she gotta do and go home with it. And it's something how you can do, how these stars, they try to really motivate their kids and try to put them in a good place. I know Lawrence Fishburne is mad to the mug that his daughter is a doggone porno star. Like, that's all that you want to put on your resume is that? And then that y'all see, I was looking at something on Tasha K page. This was back in the day where they were saying that Heather, the porno star back in the 90s, the light skinned girl, and Wyclef Jean, that they was running they was running some kind of ring or some stuff where they were just getting all young boys, and it's like, dang, I ain't even. But they don't really, all the stuff that they say about Wyclef Jean, that it always be some bad. So they taunt his name like they do Lauryn Hill. I wish Lauryn Hill would get back in music, but she can't, don't want to take her medication. Then her kids were saying how she was so abusive to them. It was just so much stuff that they try to. Well, I ain't gonna say try because it usually be some truth in things that people say. Because when I look at that whole Benzino thing, it's like that story getting bigger and bigger, and it's just crazy. He walking around with no neck, but he want to get busted in the back. It's like, that's crazy. I don't know where they got that dude from. And he used to be, and they used to say how big of a person that he was. And now he didn't get into a battle with 50 Cent. You know, 50 Cent love to fight, and he definitely don't fight fair. Because he still taunts to this day. He still taunt Ja Rule. Ja Rule ain't did nothing to him, but he still taunt him. Ja Rule ain't did nothing to that man. I don't think. I ain't from New York, so I don't know. But it's like when you on his list, and then y'all know 50 Cent hired a a detective to get his money back from Tierra Marie because he felt that she should be paying him his money from when he exploited her with that sex tape with her and Akbar. She ain't had no business dealing with that Akbar. Akbar had his own heroin. I'm like, what was she thinking about? But she was drunk. She wasn't thinking. It's just crazy. Nature boy. Like, they just be just coming up with all kind of sublines. Like, and they should just be blurred lines. These people are crazy. They just don't stop. They don't stop on no level at all. They just keep going. But I'm gonna tell you who my boy is. And I met him in person. And he is so smooth with it. Idris Elba. Oh, oh my gosh, he'll get it too. That man is fine. He a nice height. So he about 6'2". And then he go in and out with that accent. He is gorgeous. But he got a stupid wife. So I remember he was sitting up there with that COVID, and she sitting up there looking like she was sitting up there looking like Kim Bella. I said, "What is wrong? What in the world? Crazy as I don't know what. Cray cray. Crazy as all get out. I don't know where he found her from. Look like he found her from where Island of Fools, because she is just as touched as a day is long. But I'm gonna tell you one couple that they are just the most beautiful, and it's something like they still in love with each other. Is Nicole Ari Parker and Boris Kojo. They are a beautiful couple. They just enhance each other. They just look good together, and they look like sisters and brothers. They've been together for so long. I love them too as a couple. You cannot go wrong without them. They are just it. And it's something how they started out their careers pretty much together. But I'm gonna tell you another picture that I really enjoyed. I enjoyed Boris Kojo and Idris Elba on The Gospel. Keisha, you ever saw the Gospel? You still here? The Gospel was one good show. It was a very good, and the music was really good. And I thought, old girl that sung "Now Behold the Lamb," I thought she would have came up. And they said that she was on American Idol back in the day. She could sing. Tamara Gray, she's awesome. And I also think, I'm gonna tell you who else I think should have had a better career. Troy Bayer, the one that was on the Five Heartbeats, and she also started off with Dynasty. She was really pretty, but she just, I don't know. But maybe I think she does a lot of producing now. But she's really pretty too. But them two, they were made for each other. Boris Kojo and Nicole Ari Parker. A good looking couple. Beautiful kids. And speaking of over there, I like Deborah Cox singing. She could sing. That Canadian singer can sing. And I don't think she even got no kids, but she could sing. And I heard Alexander O'Neal that he over there too, overseas. He could still sing. Even though he's standing up there looking like Lou Rawls with them old bloodshot red eyes. But that man could still sing. He is still just Sherelle, she looked like a crackhead though. But she was Whitney good friend. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. When I think about my feelings, can't explain. And she was cool. I liked it. Pebbles too. Pebbles was it too. Do you wanna ride in my Mercedes, boy? Tell me what you're gonna do. But she was bogus as hell. She took TLC all their money. And she need a whooping for that. She took their money and then she tried to say that she wanted to sue them for that movie. Like, lady, you just don't stop and you wonder why you by yourself. LA done left you. It's just like, wow, that's what we doing, huh? But I guess I would be mad too if somebody. I mean, but the truth is what it is. It's the truth. It's just no getting around that. And I'm gonna tell you who else my girl was. Um, Karen White. Early in the morning, I put breakfast on your table and make sure that your car has its sugar and cream. Your eggs are over easy. You're toasting like me. Oh, yeah, that was it. She was it. I liked her. She was pretty dope. But my girl that took the 90s away by storm was I Love Your Smile. She still look good. I love her and Flex. They are another beautiful couple. And I liked that they reality show. They had a good reality show and they Uncle Spirit, that old man stayed high. And her mama, she hey Farrah Love, how you doing? You out there working? You out there getting it in, making that money, picking them up, putting them down, slamming them groceries on the floor, just doing what you got to do. I ain't mad at you. I had to stop working so much because I was really, but I'm gonna get back out there. I really ain't did it too much. Been doing a hit or miss here and there. But yeah, I got to get back on it. I fell off, but I had to because I was just pushing too much. You know how that go? You could just push and push and push, and your body will let you know. Where's Eddie Kane at? Anybody know about that? Yeah. But you know what? While you out there making all that money, try to put something up, save something. I think they need to have where you can invest your money in something where they match you 4% like most companies do. They need a structure like that. They need something set up where you can just where you be straight, where you have something extra for a rainy day. The rainy day fund. Need that. For real, for real. Yeah. When your body tell you you got, cause see, I got a regular 9 to 5, so I had to kind of be cool. But it's like I can sit up here and say that I'm being cool now, but I'm still working. I'm just working my mouth now, shaking my money maker. But it is what it is, you know. When do you use? Do you go live sometime? You know what I was thinking about doing, but then a friend of mine was like, "I don't think you could do that." I was thinking about doing like being the chronicles of an Uber Eats driver. Oh yeah, we that, and it's something. As long as you on Earth, you gonna always have some debt. That's your boo friend. It's bills. It's always that's what it is. And it don't never stop. And the grind don't never stop. Yep. We gotta do what we gotta do. I just thought about that. That lady that played Dresser's wife in Five Heartbeats, both of them from Chicago. Yep. Cause my auntie, she that was her roommate in at Northern. Trying to think. She played she do a little acting here and there. Matter of fact, she was in Sugar Hill. Gonna love you right. Gonna take my time with you. Gonna love you over, over, over again. That was my song by After Seven. Some people live so. Oh, that was a classic. Y'all remember that song? I guess I'm speaking my age again tonight. I'm just trying to just get these hours, and I know I'm gonna be talking till for the next 10 years. Y'all gonna be sick of me. Y'all gonna be like, this lady here. Well, 4,000 hours is a lot, boo boo. So if I gotta do 25, 35, 35 sold to the man with dreads and say, I gotta do what I gotta do. And I was like, man, I want to just put it on and just go to sleep with it. But it's like my little few people I got, they've been and ran like, lady, we don't want to hear you snoring in the phone. You just gotta just do what you gotta do to be a productive citizen out here in these YouTube streets. You got to do what you gotta do. Yep, it's a lot. Nights like this, I wish that raindrops would fall. I'm so glad that y'all still sticking around. Don't love it like you do. As I said, I start off early so I can drift off and get into other people's lives and see what they got going on, get some ideas in and things of that. You seen Strictly Business, Keisha? You remember that? With Halle Berry back in the day and Tommy Davidson and Samuel Jackson when he was just a recovering crackhead. You remember that? I just wanna know with you. Do y'all remember back in the day when Babyface used to sing with the deal? And then somebody said, was the deal and Cameo was them two groups like a mixture? Yeah, that was a good one. Did you like Do the Right Thing? Did you like She's Gotta Have It? That was a good one too. And did you ever see She's Gotta Have It? The series, that was good. That was really good. I wish they'd have kept that going. And they had that lady, she was so pretty that he had playing um his wife. She was, I mean, not his wife, but she that he had playing the young lady, the main lady. That was good. And what about the Godfather of Harlem? Did y'all like that? Forrest Whitaker, he did his thing in that. That was a good series too. I'm gonna tell you another picture that's good. It's kind of dark though, but it's good. It got Emmett off of The Shy. It's got dude that was playing the that was with the Caucasian young lady, and he was with the Caucasian young lady in the Godfather Harlem. He's in that, and then it's got it just got a bunch of new people in that one. That was that. If you want to see something kind of dark on Netflix, is Gully. You seen Gully, Keisha? And did you see Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Oh, thank you. Oh, that was really nice of you to do that. But did you ever think about doing, or have you ever thought about doing the Chronicles of an Uber driver, Uber Eats driver or something? I was thinking about doing that. I'm gonna try to figure out how I could work on both. But I guess I just would just have to use two phones and I could do that. I could run my YouTube channel and get out there and work and have just two things going. That'd be a good idea. Yeah. Texas Chainsaw with the new one, that was good. That was really good. And it was so just, man, I was like, whoa. They didn't play. He didn't come to play on that one at all. They jumped right in with it. Yeah, that was cool. Thank you, Farrell Love, to even think of me to even tag me in something. And you dedicated to. I'm what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to go to your channel and see. But I would show that might be something I try to work because it's a way that I could work and run my app. That'll work. Maybe I try to do that tomorrow after this girl come and braid my hair. She was supposed to braid my hair today, but I guess that's what happens when you live in the same building with your the person that braid your hair. They know they can just get around to you when they get around you. You know how we are. But that's cool. Says she'll do it tomorrow morning. But if she don't do it and end up doing it on Sunday night, I'll just try to figure out how I can run them both. Get my 3 hours in because I said I'm gonna try to do it on blocks of three. Because I see my watch hours are going up. And that's a good thing. Because you gotta start somewhere. You definitely gotta start somewhere. Yeah, that'll be good. Because what I love, well, you know what the whole demo is when you're doing both of those things. Your whole point of doing that is because you need that fast money. That money is like a dope dealer. You hurry up and run on your money real quick, and no sooner than you get it, you hurry up and pay a bill, or you hurry up and do what you got to do with it. Because as quick as you get it, it's as quick as it go. That's why they need to have some kind of structure where they have where you could get stock in the company and they match you like how most of these companies do that 4% match. They need to have something set up like that. And then my son, for that other app, I'm gonna have to ask the one you was talking about yesterday, that Spark, because he like doing that grocery shopping. I prefer let me just grab that food and go. I don't like to just be out there just. To me, it's just too much. Cause I feel like when I did Instacart them couple times, I felt like I was a hamster just running in the wheel. Like how I'm now, I feel like I'm just and then they did this. Then we ran over here. And then after we did that, that's how I feel. And I just did not like that feeling. I was like, nah, I'm cool. You can keep that. And don't get me wrong, you get your money faster, but you damn near dead by the time you get the money. Oh, where you at? Fair love, where you at? And Keisha, which Texas Chainsaw Massacre you like the best out of all the ones you watch? It's all about Spark in my review. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, you stay hot, and then you in the desert, and you be making sure you be having enough water and stuff in your car, right? You got you a cooler, cause it's like when you doing that kind of stuff, you gotta have everything laid out. You gotta be prepared. But the best thing for you is to start off early, ain't it? You say you like you look. What about Friday the 13th? I'm gonna tell you who my favorite scary movie is. I could watch Halloween all day long, one and two. I love Halloween. I think they could have kept that last Halloween. Then they got the black dude walking around there. They got Blue walking around there off of not Greenleaf. What's the name of that? Brown Sugar. What's the name of that show? Queen Sugar walking around. That's another good one. I love Queen Sugar. And I remember when I first put Queen Sugar on, I was like, "Oh, I can't do this," because it was just too busy. But then this young lady that I work with, she said, "No, just go back and look at it." And then my mama, when she come over here, she started looking at it, and I really like it. I really do. I think they about to take that off the air too. But I'm gonna tell you another one that I like. Which one are you watching? You watching the new one on Netflix or what's that on who? No, I think that's on Netflix. I can sit there and I can watch Halloween all day. And I think it's the music for me. What's Halloween to begin? Oh, you talking about the first Halloween? Yeah, and that's one thing that makes it so convenient about that kind of work. You work your schedule with what's going on in your life. And then you work the schedule. You could just, like for instance, so now would be the perfect time where I could just go live, pick them orders up from 5, because 5 to 8, that's when you make that's when you make your money. 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah. I'm gonna figure it out. So where I can make my money fast, my side money, and keep it pushing. I think that'll work. But I said I'm gonna go to the boat one of these days. I ain't been in forever. So wait, so you talking about Halloween the beginning? Okay, I'm gonna have to do that. What's that new picture that's got I think Omar Epps in it. I think it's gonna be like a thriller or something. I ain't talking about that one with him. That was the stupidest picture. With him and Nia Long. They could have kept that. And I'm gonna tell you what else is another stupid one. That one that had dude with the Michael Ealy and Megan Good. And Tommy was in there for like 5 minutes. They could have did something else with that. I'm gonna definitely look that one up. Halloween in the beginning. That's cool. I really appreciate y'all sticking around here. I really do. And Pharaoh Love with my video. Yeah, but but on the weekend, how do you work it, Pharaoh? Or do you go and when do you ever have any days off? Are you talking the one that Rob Zombie did when they because I remember that one when he was in school and when he was killing animals and his mama was a stripper. I appreciate it, Keisha Comedy said. I definitely appreciate it. Because I made sure I watched everything that you had going. And you know what? I don't understand. Can we skip the videos when they come on? Do that cut up? Do that mess with your watch time? You supposed to sit there and watch all of that. Because that's what I was trying to see as well. That's the main thing you just be just trying to put together for yourself. Like, yes, I really appreciate it, sis. I appreciate all the love. Yep. And do y'all still like Tyrese? I think he can go somewhere. And I'm glad he been quiet. Cause he was just all on my baby. Oh my baby. I said, oh my God, is he serious? It messed with me. Best thing play the playlist. Okay. 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 Well, I'm gonna have to make a playlist then and put it together. Hey fella. Are you going back outside? Okay. Don't be walking up on me. I turn around, you walking up behind me. I don't know you like that. Well, I'm gonna have to make a playlist and just put all of them on there and just let them play. Really? Well, you know what? Me and Chef Finest Wine, we getting ready to get started. Um, well, that's really good for you to say that. I'm because me and him, we gonna start doing on Sundays the where we talk about different things on Sunday, and that was something we had did last Sunday. So I'm like, okay, that's cool. That'll work. And then I'm glad that I started earlier today. And it's like, too, by this being a new platform for me, I'm all over the place because I'm trying to, for one, balance everything out. And then it's like I got so many different ideas juggling all in my head. So I'm just trying to put it together. Oh yeah, take your time. You do what you gotta do. You take care of that road. And then me and you could always message each other back. And then once I finally do set up my Instagram and get back going with different things, because I had shut all this stuff down. Because I'm with AT&T, and AT&T is so garbage. I'm thinking, okay, T-Mobile was too much, so I went to Sprint. Sprint was, oh my gosh, it was like a crackhead was dealing with my phone when I was with Sprint. So then I hurried up and got out of Sprint because I got AT&T for my internet. Because I ain't got cable. I just made sure I got them 5, 6, 5, 6. They keep you straight. And I think maybe because I'm using all of the same brand, it just seems like I don't have no storage. It's supposed to be unlimited storage, and it seems like it'd be more money for the storage, and it's supposed to be unlimited for a certain amount, and it just don't be right. So I said, well, let me go ahead and stop all these different apps. Let me take Twitter off. You can't keep up with all of that stuff, but I'm gonna have to keep up with all of this stuff in order to be the part of me that grow. You got to be all over the place, 20 different directions at one time, and then walk backwards, and then carry a smile with all of it. So it's like it's so much stuff that you got to do, and you got to be prepared for. So that's where it is. Okay, okay. So what's the difference between the podcast? Is that when you have all the people on the panel, and then y'all be going back and forth for different stuff, or you saying like a podcast like what all these stars be doing with their friends. Okay, that's cool. Y'all got any plans this weekend? Well, I know what you're gonna be doing. You're gonna be working. Okay. So when you do podcasts, do you have somebody with you like how they be doing? And can you still do that podcast on YouTube, or that's a different platform? And you say Halloween the beginning. So that Halloween the beginning, that's not the one I was talking about when Rob Zombie did it when he was in school and he was cutting up animals and his mama was a stripper. Is that the same one you talking about? Okay. 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 I was about to say because I thought I saw pretty much all the Halloweens. I didn't like the Halloweens when that little girl when she took over his spirit. I didn't like that one. I think they could have did something else with their time. But it is what it is. And I love Hallow. I just that's one I love. But Texas Chainsaw, I like the, like I said, I like the one that they just did. That one was good, and I like that other Chainsaw Massacre one when they picked that lady up off the side of the road at the beginning. She blew her head off. That one was good. And did y'all hear something about they was saying that they was gonna be bringing Video Soul back? I said, man, I love to see Donnie Simpson with his pretty eyes up there on that TV screen. He is such a nice looking man. He still got it. Hmm. Politics. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because I got this. I'm doing TikTok. I'm just all over the place. But it's like I'm just starting out. Well, where some people they've been doing it for a while, so they kind of. But you know, when you first starting out with something, you gotta figure out. You gotta stick your head in there and get your head hat in the ring and figure out what works, what don't work, and then you. But you got to give everything a try for the most part and see. Or you got to do your research on it and see if it's something that you're interested in. Did y'all used to watch wrestling when y'all was kids? Yeah, I remember that. I used to watch Glow. Glow was it. I think it was called what Gorgeous Ladies of Wrestling. Yeah, that was my show. That's why I think a podcast would be good for you. It's called Good Vibes. It's called Good Vibes Sparks. Something. Next time I come on here, when I get it, I send it to you. Cause you got a TikTok too. You be dancing and stuff on yours, or you just be just doing little 'cause that's what I just be just doing little stuff, or like if I see some funny footage or something like that. How long you been in this world? This is just it's very interesting though. It keeps you all over the place. Okay. Yeah, because I remember I saw you on there with the pass or something. Yeah. I just think that it's something how we live in a world now where okay, okay. I think it's just pretty good. You too, yeah. I just think it's cool how we can just use what we have all the time, which is these phones, and just come up with different things and ideas, and just come and just lay some things out. And then once it go mainstream, then you could kind of back up and do something. Back up and just get you 3 or 4 different checks, and that's a good thing because you can't make it off of one check. Especially if you single, you may as well go on and jump in the can and live there if that's what you feel you're gonna do because you just can't make it with one job. I don't care if that's a good job. You can't make it with one job because the more you make, the quicker you spend that money. Okay. Yeah, both of these, I just started TikTok like a month ago, and then I just started this here at the end of February. I guess you really could say March. It's definitely a hustle, though. You be feeling like you on a stripper pole trying to get things going. Which one you like better, TikTok or this one? Do you work a regular job or you just work these two? You got the 111, 222, and the 333. Yeah, because a lot of people say, well, why don't you just give it 6 months and see? But the whole thing, what I like about is as far as any of these, you do it at your own pace. When you get burnt out of it, then you just kind of give it a break, or you just slow down a little bit. You just don't just hit the ground running. Well, that's good. That's real good. Because it's all about the big payback, but you got to get there. And then when they say that you just got to just, as far as with the getting, so which one is harder to get to you all? Is it the watch hours or is it the subscribers? I remember one time I was on TikTok and I saw this lady on TikTok and I was saying to myself, and she was a beautiful lady, but her wig she had on, that baby hair was wrong. It was all wrong. So how many subscribers do you gotta have on TikTok to go live? I mean subscribers. How many that's definitely true. It's something that you gotta be passionate about. Cause my friend, she called me Dora the Explorer. Ever since she said, "Girl, you know you Dora the Explorer. You be all over the place." Okay, so it's the same thing. Then it's both 1,000. But the only thing is we're going live on here will help. Well, on here it's 50. Right. Yeah, I was saying I'm gonna try to figure that out though, cause I got another phone. If I was to go out and about, but I have to sit there and figure that. I guess it is a way that I can do it. I just got to just figure out because I think I will prefer to do it like that. Have my chargers in the car. I could work and do all the talking and things of that, and go. Yeah, because if I do it like this, then I don't have for just my watch hours, and I don't have to worry about any personal information from a customer. If I was to do like Uber Eats or something, I guess you just gotta just all figure out how to do it, how to run everything, how to run your game. But what? So you just can't just go on a particular app with going live on the you can't go live on a particular app with TikTok. Right. But I'm saying this one I'm saying Pharaoh Love. If I was to do the Uber thing and then do my live as well, I just gotta have my both the phones just clicking into it to do it. And then it's like in a way you kind of need two phones in order to work it. Well, the reason why I'm saying that, Mr. Singleton, is because I'm trying to figure out how could I do Uber Eats and then go live and get my hours with the other stuff. I just got to figure it out. And that phone, huh? No, I'm not. I'm trying to get everything set up. So instead of me going live while I'm out, I engage and visit others to build the live squad up to 1,000. Yeah, but this what I'm saying, Farrell Love. If I use this phone and do my live, well, I use my other phone and do my lives. And then I just be while I'm out and about just talking. Yeah, I'm doing such and such, and then I did such. Then I went over to Ray Ray House, Pookie G and them, and then I went over there to the store, and then I picked up a steak. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to figure something out. Yes. And then I'll be growing in two different ways. I'll be growing my pocket the quick way, and then I'll be growing my string the other way. So what I'm gonna have to do, because the other phone that I got that I had took from my son, since he got his own two phones, I'm gonna set it up with Boost or something and get it cracking. Yeah. Yeah, I got a mount. I got a phone mount cause like when I was doing Uber Eats, I put that phone mount. But see, them phone mounts, like you said, when it get hot outside, yeah, that's true. Cause when you out and about, I'm just trying to just figure it out. Cause like I said, I'm a newbie. Yeah. Cause I just found that phone that I had took from him like 2 years ago, and now he got both. He got two phones. Well, really, he got three. He got two phones and that watch thing. I know, and he's 17. But I'm gonna work this out some kinds of way. Like your lives that you're doing now, schedule it for a different time tomorrow. Yeah. But I'm just thinking like since I be doing them for like 3 hours, I just gotta just figure out like how to move this and that around. But I'm gonna figure it out. It's a way to do it. Because I remember like when I used to do hospice work, I would go and see my patients and everything. And then I would run my visits, meaning I would still have like how I'm doing like this. I'm running a visit, basically. I'm running my phone. I would run my phone and our supervisors, as long as we saw our patients that day, they didn't care. And you just have to run it in order to get your hours. I just gotta do the same thing when I get off my regular 9 to 5. But that's what I'm gonna do. Cause I wanna work this weekend. Cause like I said, I really fell off in doing it. Cause I've been letting my son, he be doing it more so. But I got two apps. But I'm not doing that grocery store. Since he don't like doing DoorDash, I'll do DoorDash and do it. You ever did Go Puff? Do you got Go Puff in your area, Farrah Love? Yeah. That make a lot of sense. Keisha, thank you so much for all of these pointers. Cause I know Chef Fan is when I be sick of me. And I know he be tired of trying to tell me different stuff. Cause it's like when you first get it started, it's like you be so hungry. I feel like a gorilla in the doggone in the jungle, just trying to just I just all over the place. Okay, cause I heard that they do real good. Mm, yeah, I'm gonna figure this thing out, and I'm glad I got that other phone. But I'm gonna do that, and then too, I could also, like you said, when I get off this live, I could just do another pre-recorded live and just steadily keep going with it. That make a lot of sense. Okay. Like I have a morning meeting scheduled for tomorrow, and it will be one I did today. Okay. That do because like when I finish with these 3 hours here, then I could just start doing some more, and then I could just have that for tomorrow, and then I could work a regular shift. Yeah. Wow. Thank you so much, ladies. Y'all really have helped me out because you need to. And it's good to be able to network with people that really actually, you know what I'm saying, they actually want to assist you with stuff. And it's so crazy. Yeah, I really do. I appreciate that because the main person that really, because Chef Fannis Wine, he been doing it. He been in this world. I think for about 6 years, but he really started hitting the pavement like the past 2 years. But the person that really put the idea in my head, because she was like, we should just go and get our nails and our feet done and videotape it. That girl ain't started no parts or nothing. But see, she worked third shift. And she is hard. I know it would really be hard for her to do it. But until you decide on what you want to do and how you want to move your channel, that's where you figure it out. And that's why I was telling a lot of people, you have to sit still and jot down different ideas so you'll know what to do, what to talk about, and things of that. But yeah, y'all both have really helped me. Y'all done gave me so much game. And I really appreciate it. And she called me. I'm trying to, cause like for instance, if I would have clicked over to answer my phone, that would have stopped the live. Am I right? Right. But can you do? You could do vlogs and podcasts all on your YouTube channel. On one YouTube, you can do all three of them all up on the same YouTube channel, right? Okay. And the vlog is when you say, okay, I went to the store, and then I did this, and then I did that, and then would have cut. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why I won't be. I'm gonna talk to her. I talk to her at 8 o'clock. I talk to her when she going to work. But no, it's just. I'm just man. It's like my mind just be going like I feel like I'm a hamster in a hamster wheel. I feel like that, and that's how I felt when I was doing Instacart. I was all over these city looking at this here. You got to scan this item there. You got to do this. You got to do that. Just put it in your banner so people will know what all you do on your channel. Okay, so they'll know that this lady is crazy and she works like a Jamaican, but you got to do what you got to do. It's a good feeling to have money in your pocket, and if you ain't got no money in your pocket. Yeah, and that's what Miss Deborah was telling me too. She was saying you got to make some shorts because that's what people hurry up and gravitate and look at. Yeah. Hey, Kate, how you doing? I'm getting some game in here today from the ladies. You at work? Second shifter? Yeah, that make a lot of sense. I'm sure gonna do that because I could be doing, yeah, and then I could get my out. Yeah, you whoo 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 whoo, and that keep you from getting burnt out so much too. Happy Friday. You at work? Oh, that's good. So you could sit back, relax, drink you some wine, spend some time with your husband. Okay. Okay. You're right, because people do not want to sit here and look at me for no 3 hours. But it's like I'm glad y'all told me how to. So you talking about the click on a banner to show it on your screen. Okay. Just like, hey, man, okay. Okay. But you know what? I wish that they had it where, because I like to look at like them pictures on Tube TV. I wish I could like sit there and just watch the movies and like critique the movies. But you can't do that because they'll get you down for copyright. Yes. And then you be writing stuff down, and then sometimes you gotta go with the flow of things. You sit somewhere, you write a million things down, and sometimes you be like, I ain't about to say all of that. I ain't in the mood for that. I'm glad that you off, KT. You got any pointers for a new YouTuber like myself? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. So we in the same boat. I'm back. Me and my buddy just got done. So did you like house party, sir? Was you dancing when they was dancing? I'm so happy you listened to me and looked at that. Do you look at anime? No. My son can look at anime all day long. Yeah, it is. And it's a feel good Friday kind of movie. Yeah, it just feels so good to just be able to just I don't know, I like this new avenue. I just gotta just find a balance and just find a niche. Because you have your days when, you might want to do this, you might want to do that. But like you said, just like and see, I ain't know nothing about banners. And then when you said banners, and that's when I clicked on the banner. But I'm gonna look at your page to kind of get a better idea of how to go with things. Okay. But now, for instance, if I was to put if I was to do like a silent review with the movie and I have my headphones on, I wouldn't be able to film it though, would I? You could do a silent review with movies. Simply put your headphones in. Okay. I would definitely appreciate that, Keisha. You talking about you'll help me with the banner? I agree. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, because it's just something just like it's just like you just trying to figure it out. But at least I know at least one thing that I do get my watch out. My watch hours are going up and my subscription is going. But then, like you said, it's just you just got to just stick with it. How do you know that you got something good with your channel that's going to be productive? How what time span? Because I know you were saying is it the 2 years like you were telling me, Keisha? House Party 2 ain't that good. No, it's a O and a K. Right. You said put the as far as with the movies, I would have to do the. Okay. Okay. Right. Yeah, I know I can't play the movie audio. Okay. Movie reviews, play clips. I've done movie reviews. So when you do movie reviews, do you do like movies that like don't nobody watch, or you do like movies that everybody watch? Movie, movie reviews, I usually play clips, then discuss it. Play clips, then discuss. And then Pharaoh said, right, yeah, don't play the no audio. And then she was saying, and I was listening to the songs of the movie. Make you a schedule. Make a schedule on your page. Oh, thank you, KT. Make you a schedule on your page. And then do pre-records. Pre-recordings. So I guess once I get that phone going, then I should be cool, because then I could just go back and forth and run my and then get a playlist, pre-recordings, get get a playlist and record shorts. Record shorts. You don't want to base it on YouTube all the way, because you can get stuck doing something you don't like, but the audience like it. Like, so it's a balance. Do you believe do you believe you have something? I do. Cause I'm seeing just being positive all the time. People need to hear something positive. People need to hear something funny, because we in such a dark state. We need something positive. Yeah, cause she dropping a whole lot of game. If you know you are going to go live Monday through Friday at 5 p.m., put it on your put it on your about page, because your family will know when they went to us. Okay, okay. Record shorts. Get a playlist. KT, they both giving us both a lot of good pointers. Wow. Yeah, I did. Now, KT, I did write in a lot about my channel, but I just started doing this. But like she said, I'm gonna have to put a schedule. And see, one thing that'll be good, once you get your once you finish the rat chase, or getting your the subscriber hours, your watch hours, you could kind of slow down a little bit. But you still could do everything on your own pace anyway. Thank you so much, ladies, is right. I really appreciate that, because you didn't have to help me with that. Stay going live all day, but you could still do 3 hours of recording and schedule a premiere and join in the live chat with the viewers that won't. That's what I'm working on. Okay. Now, Pharaoh Love, how long you been in this world? I know I can't ask you too many questions, because I know you doing your thing. Yeah, because it's like, wow, my channel is comedy. I need to get on the stream, y'all, because I'm interested in interviewing and talking with y'all live. And Pharaoh Love, you could talk with me live anytime. Anybody, I don't care who I. The whole thing is we trying to. But you know what? The only thing about, well, I guess, because like When you do that, you got to but y'all got enough hours. I started blow drying my hair. Okay. Hmm. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, because you be really trying to. Mm-mm. I don't know nothing about it. And look, I've been to drop the StreamYard link, and then I've been to messed up. I've been to get out the doggone live. So nope. Wow. I do not know how to drop no link. Let me see. Nope. Banners, comments. Keisha, how do I drop my StreamYard link? Cause KT, I think you want to get in here and talk. Oh, guest. That's where I think I just go to guest, right? And then I think I just put KT. Let me see, guest. Invite a guest. Copy to clipboard. Send this link to your guests. You may also want to share. You can have up to 6 people on the screen at once if you need more. Search it up so we can start collaborating. No, I was just asking in case some point you want someone to come up on the panel. Yes, but you have to copy and drop your link. I just copied it. Let's see. More. Post comment. Private chat. Live. Now let me be cool if I've been to mess this up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go through and like you said. Yeah, cause that would be good. I would love to. Yeah, I would love for you all. Whoever would want to come on. Now use your phone to type in the chat. I don't know how to type in the chat. More. Well, do I hit guest? Guest. Invite a guest. Invite instructions. You may also want to share your instructions for a guest. You can have up to 6 people on screen at once. Upgrade if you need more. Copy to clipboard. All right, she come in. Copy your link to stream. Huh? What you mean? I'm in here on here, so I'm trying to. I'm trying to. My son telling me don't be talking too much because my little girlfriend, one of my women coming up here. Copy the link and paste it in the chat as a comment. Hey, how you doing? Copy the link and paste it. Okay, I just copied it. Post comment. I think we in business. Copy the link and paste it in the chat as a comment. You did it. Because I am not tech savvy at all on no level. Okay. I feel like such a productive citizen. I'm going to get this thing right. I'm thank Keisha, K-Tay, Pharaoh Love. I appreciate all of the schooling that I just got. Now, if y'all want to get up here, y'all can. Okay, so I got guests. Okay.
Howdy, howdy,
Hello,
howdy,
beautiful. How you
everybody.
doing?
How y'all doing?
Good, and you? I know, cause I know your fingers was tired of gang banging. Plus, you try to take care of your business.
Man, this is amazing. Yeah, I was like, I just was like, let's go for it. Let's go for it. Let's see if we can figure it out. Let's see if we can do it. I really truly believe that we are all in this together, and
Amen.
there are so many things that, and I don't want to take over your live stream. I'm gonna have to
No,
get
no,
off
no,
when I get
no, no.
back.
You, no, Mama, go do your thing. Do you see? Do
I
your
love it. I
thing.
love it.
If
I
you want to talk
appreciate
here
it.
for 7 days and then share it on your screen, I don't care. I am not a selfish person.
I
We are
love
in this
it.
thing together. You know, I pump that all the time. I'm
Yeah.
so thankful.
I love it. It feels so nice to meet you. It's
You
levels to this
too.
thing, right? Like we met in the comments. Well, we met at another live stream. We met in the comments, and now we're able to meet here in the live chat, in the live stream that you're doing. And it's just it's such a beautiful feeling. Like I feel really good. I feel your good vibes, like for real,
Thank
for real. So
you.
thank you, thank
Thank
you.
you. Thank you. Because you know what? We have so many things that we struggle with in life, and we ain't trying to
Mhm.
do nothing but get to the next level. And we got to get there together.
Yeah,
And I'm
yes.
so thankful and I'm so glad to meet you, Pharaoh Love.
Nice to meet you as well. Yeah. I just want to come up real quick, cause
No,
as
you
you
can
can tell,
stay
I
as
am
long as you
driving.
want to. You do what you want to do. You take
So,
the floor. I don't care.
if you have any specific questions, I will be happy to answer them. If you want to continue, like what we're talking about in the chat, I got about 3 minutes right now before I'm back at the delivery service that I'm working right now, because I'm not doing I only have one W-2 right now, and that's I do basically it's my way of giving back to the community. I work with a local pizza joint in my neighborhood. Just it helps me save gas and not be all over town, and then it helps them when they need drivers and stuff like that. So this is just my way of giving back. But I'm about to be back there here in a little bit. But I definitely want to link up some more and be able to join you during your lives, because I like the things that you talk about. I like the fact that you are a growing YouTube channel, and you're seeking to figure out how to make this thing work, which is what I'm doing. And
Exactly.
I believe in a peer coaching system. I'm building multiple streams of income, right? And so for me, this is like another level to my business, right? Not
Absolutely.
that you will pay me or anything like that, but this is experience. This
It
is
is.
experience and exposure. And I believe, like I said, I believe we're in this together. And where I can't get on StreamYard and be at the house doing it during my downtime, when I have connections like yourself, where now I can still be able to have that exposure and be able to help people and not have to type, not have to do that kind of thing. And then I can sit my phone down and stuff like that. So I
Hmm.
just want to be like just frank with what it is that I'm bringing to the table. And I want to continue the conversation that I'm having in the chat online. That's pretty much it.
That sounds good. And whenever you got to step out, and if you got to jump back in, that's cool. And if you got to go, I understand that too. Because you're a woman that's a multitasker like myself. So I definitely understand.
I love
Because
it. I
I was
love
trying
it.
to figure out, like, how could I do what you doing now? Like,
Mhm.
and then do and have two things going on at one time, running my live. But
Yeah.
then when Keisha said you don't have to do that, you could just pre-record it and then you could just
Yeah.
run it and then you could still do what you got to do.
Yeah, so if you check out my videos, all of my videos where you see me in the car, which I'm in the car 24/7, what it feels like, right? I
Hmm.
pre-record those videos, and then if you notice, if you ever catch it when I premiere the video, whenever you premiere a video, it automatically allows you to have a live stream. And what I do is when I premiere my videos, I try to premiere them when I'm home and I can actually participate myself in the live stream. So where you
Hmm.
won't be, I'm not, one on one with you like you are right now, and you're not in the chat, right? So it'll be the opposite. I would not be on the screen, but I will be in the chat live. And so so that's all it is. So when you go out and you do your Uber Eats, that way if something does happen, because I tried the live as well while I was delivering and stuff like that, and it can work. But like I said, I live somewhere where it's hot, and my phone kept overheating, and then the time of day for me, like you said, yeah. And so for me, yes, it is good to start early, but if I want to be recording while doing it, it's not good to start early. So it's just all I'll literally work the system in any way I can. I'm always looking at different angles, different ways to kind of make it work for me, because that's what's most important. The system is there. The system got a way that it goes, but what counts is you making it work for you. So even if it's something you've never seen before, do it. Try it.
Yes.
Because you might be the one that is the trendsetter for that. That's literally how it happens. That's literally how it happens. Like, I'm excited to see what you take on from this live and what you utilize, and I'm gonna be following your journey. And that's how you build that true community. That's what I've been talking about. Is it a growth stream, or is it a YouTube community? And for me, I came into this, my intention was to build a community. It may be small now, but as we continue to truly assist one another, truly just give from a place of what we have to give, not what we don't have to give, not what we think we need to give, but give what we actually have to give. Like moments like this, really being able to take action on it, being able to follow your intuition and different things like that. That is what gets us to the next level and the next level.
I really vouch. I know you got to get out the car, but could you drop your link, because KT wants your link?
And when you want to get back in, if you make me a moderator, then I could also help you in that way too, and I can drop my own link.
How do I do that?
So on your phone or on your computer, hover over my name, click it in some way, shape, or form that doesn't take you, and it'll pop up a little gray bar, and it'll say pin comment or whatever else, and then it says make moderator, like at the bottom.
Okay, it says start comment. Okay, that ain't it. Put use in time
So
out notes.
it's going to be on YouTube, not on StreamYard.
Okay.
So on YouTube, you make me a moderator.
Okay.
And then I'll be able to drop my own link in the YouTube. And if you have anything else that you would like me to drop, so you're allowing me to get the exposure by coming up live and being here with you. And so how I can also assist you, even though I'm already assisted by being in the live with your watch hours. If there is something that you want dropped and you may not know how to do it, if I know how to do it, I can assist in whatever way. I might not be able to do it all the time, but I'll try to do what I can when I'm here.
I appreciate the time that you was here. I feel so blessed by your presence, and I know you got stuff to do, and I don't want to rush you out, but I know you got stuff to do, but I really, God bless you. Thank you so much.
And then, do you know if when you're on StreamYard, if you're able to like record segments? Because I know I could like try to like screen record, or do you mind if I utilize like this clip of the video of us chatting, if I was to use it on my channel or something like that?
Okay. You ain't even got to ask me. Me and you sisters. We plug thugs, okay?
Thank you. All right. But I'm gonna be listening. I'm gonna be in and out, so I might come back up once I get an order or something.
Thank you so much again.
All right. Thank y'all.
And be careful.
Have a good one.
Be careful.
All right, see you in the comments.
Be careful, Superwoman, okay?
I will.
Thank you. Okay, KT, it's your turn. Keisha blow drown. I had Keisha already did her 12 lives. It's your turn now. No, I'm just playing. But it's just good that she did come up. I really appreciate that. And KT, I'm gonna try to I'll drop her link like that. I guess what she said. Drop it in your chat like you were talking to you. Then we're able to come on. Where are you live on now? StreamYard. Hey, Miss Soft Essential. I'm so sorry. I didn't want to be rude saying, hey, Miss Soft Essential. She trying to hurry up. I knew she's trying to hurry up and do her thing that she's doing. You know what? Because you a mod on my channel, KT. And Keisha, I'm gonna make Keisha moderate on my channel too. So when I get out of here, then I'll do just that. If you make moderators, they are able to keep an eye on your chat. Right, just to make sure it runs smoothly, right. And make sure ain't nobody in there going to the left or cutting nobody up or cussing nobody out. Cause it was so crazy, right? I was in AAP. I was just sitting there. It's a growing channel. Next thing I know, they was like, "Pooh, you've been picked to be a moderator." I'm like, "Huh?" I'm like, "Dang, I didn't know what was going on." Thank you. I really appreciate it, Keisha Comedy Set, and we got you too. This is a give and take thing. It ain't all about just one person. We all got to work together. That's the only way we gonna bless each other's channels and bless each other's pockets and be a blessing. Growing relationships really works. Growing your community definitely works. And I done got so much game in here. I'm surprised that my head ain't busted. Cause I'm like been up like 27 million hours. But we do what we gotta do. Miss Soft Essential, if you want to drop, I dropped the link. Whoever want to get here, and if you anybody want to come in here, don't feel shy. You can put your picture up because my hair's standing all over my head. I'm looking like Miss City off The Color Purple. Amen. We are definitely all stronger in this thing together. All of it. I really appreciate that. I just really feel so blessed that somebody just and don't fold on your dreams. Do not fold on your dreams. We gotta work this thing. We gotta rock it like Tupac. Straight up. We really do. Yep, and like I said, if it's anybody, feel free to come in and you want to sing, dance, you want to drop some knowledge, or you just want to sit here and just look and just get a feel, just go for it. And you know what, KT? I was just thinking, you can since I made you a moderator the last time, um, I think I made you a moderator a couple days ago. You can go on my page in my live and go over Pharaoh Love's name and you can get her link like that too. I just thought about that. I made you a moderator, Kate. Well, I'm gonna make you a mod. I remember I thought I made you one. You know what? Maybe you're not a moderator. Maybe you can't do that because I'm in the StreamYard and I'm not in the regular YouTube. But you're a moderator to review a 2 to 5 minute video before clicking that red button. Then, if you decide to become fam, put your notification on that. They will not miss any of your content. Right. Hmm. Wow. Don't use the S. Okay. And don't allow people to type it in your but you know what? When when Information Man was on Captain's Live, he said you could say the S word. He said he has never heard nobody ever say that not being getting put out of that. Okay. Okay. Did anybody say the S word? I don't think they said it. I think I just said it though. I don't like it. Yeah, it's just really something. I really feel like I'm the pottery that grows today. Oh, that's the key. Watching the video before hitting. Okay. Cause I got a couple of shorts, but I need more shorts. Being genuine, it is. It really is. This here then went a long way. I think y'all done just gave me about 5 years worth of knowledge on this channel that I'm working on. And I really appreciate it. And like she was saying, Kate also was saying that she's new too. And then no matter how old you are in this world, you can always use new stuff and new ideas. So if there's anybody that was in here, they should piggyback off of it or be thankful that they got some game tonight. Because if they just click the red button, YouTube will not count it. Right. They got to look at something. What's going on, guy? Nollywood Jr. What's new, man? When I was talking about Adam and Eve yesterday, you had some stuff. I was remember you were saying no, that wasn't what it was. I was just saying how people be just misconstruing things. Hello, everybody that is in the chats. I appreciate you being here. What y'all got planned for tonight? Got what you doing tonight? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, well, she done just gave me 10 years worth of game because I just started at the end of February. And really, I really didn't start till March. So I'm new. And I just made 100 subscribers. And they keep taking that back and forth. I mean, 100 people. Hey, Renee P., how you been doing, young lady? When I be seeing your picture, I be wanting to call you Barbie doll. Hey, K-Tay. And K-Tay, you look just like my neighbor that I'm real close with. She real sweet. Her and her husband. Find me. I just find me a movie until I fall asleep. Yeah. So you sleep with the TV on, huh? Miss South Essential, you at work? Work. Okay. Yeah, because she wants Pharaoh love. I sure thought I think, well, I'm going to make you and Keisha one. I have to go back. Yeah, because the whole thing is just trying to get things lined up and get everything rolling. Also, both of y'all off today. Okay. That's good. Yeah, Renee, you can drop Pharaoh Love link, please, when you get a chance. Please be careful flat ironing your hair. Cause them things be hot. You be burning the mess out. I remember when we was kids. Oh, baby. We was kids and mama be sitting there pressing that hair and then they put the grease on and you see your hair on fire. And they talking about that's just the heat. That ain't just the heat. That's my hair. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. Like Missy Elliott said, stop playing with me. That ain't nothing but the grease. That's the heat. No. That's my hair. I smell it. It's burning. But that make a lot of sense to do that. To pre-record instead of sitting here getting ready to conk out. I just bump it because I'm gonna put box braids in it next week. Yeah, that I'm gonna just give me some lemonade braid. Them box braids, they be hurting my head. I wake up, I feel like Benzino when I had them box braids in, like I ain't got no neck. Be weighing my head down, and then don't try to put them on top of your head. Man, please, you sitting there for real like you in a low rider, like you ain't got no neck. Mm-mm. And you do your own box braids? For real, you be sitting there just all scrunched up. No, I'm cool. If I got the lemonade, then I could just put it to the side. Okay, just put it to the lean with it, rock with it. But box braids, babe, mm-mm. This no. It don't work out for me. It's not my friend. Mm-hmm. Renee, what you doing tonight? What you got on the menu? You eat something vegan today? Are you a vegan? But I thought I heard you talking about some chicken. That's right. Hit the like button, please, 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 please. Let it all count. Make it count. Make it count. Make it clap. So which one is supposed to be coming up next with the next power? Is it supposed to be Power Kanan now? Is it back to him, or are they going to Black Mafia family? Yeah, get it in. Cause I was wondering, cause I'm steady like, okay, is we going back to Canaan now? I think that his mother is the most ruthless mothers out of all of them on that series. That's the most ruthless woman, and she don't play no games. Oh, little small frame, she be raising all parts of hell, okay? And the way she look at you, and then when she told Lulu, that's she said, that's my record shop. I mean, that's my studio. And he looked at her like, you skinny heifer. I will, what? You have a good one, Keisha. Thank you so much. And I will see you tomorrow in church service. I really thank you. Thank you so much for coming to visit and fellowship with me and dropping a whole bunch of game. I feel like I owe you some money, some tabernacle or a church dinner or something. Yeah, for real, for real, for real, for real. Okay. So that's what I think I'm gonna then start doing, like you said. But like I'm gonna have to just sit still and get a format rolling and go from there. Huh? Who? Who? Kathy? No, she gonna do my hair tomorrow. Just be morning minutes for the day, right? And then your morning minutes be. Well, let me leave you alone. You get ready going on to sleep. You going to get you some rest. I thank you so much for coming by. You could be anywhere else in the world, but you're here with me, and I appreciate you for dropping some game. To the brother Pastor Cavassier. Yeah, Pastor Cavassier. Must be morning minutes. Okay. Because it do say it on that pre-recorded. Because like I could leave up out of here and then do some pre-recorded stuff. Yeah, that'll work. Well, I guess you gonna finish looking. Did you finish looking at Texas Chainsaw Massacre? You finished watching Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Miss Soft and Sensual, yes, Miss Soft and Sensual. And also make sure everybody grab up each other if they haven't already. Doors of the church is now open. And if you want to, if you want to jump down in the stream, I already dropped my link as well. If you're interested in doing so as well, you want to be up here and talk and laugh or tell a joke, you're more than welcome to do such. My link has already been dropped. It's all the way like at the top. But you're more than welcome to come on in the house where the table is spread and the feast of the Lord is going on. Just come on in. You would like to be a guest, feel free. Let's go live Monday through Friday. So if I post on the weekend, it's a video from the week, unless I do comedy hour with one of my characters. Okay, that's what's up. Anybody cook tonight? Y'all got some? I saw that too. Oh, okay. Yes, I really appreciate that. I really appreciate y'all sharing. Right. Yeah, give it a try. Spin the wheel. And Renee dropping links. Yeah, I really appreciate that. Don't forget if you want to come up and talk or you want to tell a joke or you want to do a presentation or a book report, there's a link, y'all, if you want to talk up there with good vibes. Oh, look at Renee. She's so sweet. Look at my baby doll. And y'all, whatever, and another thing too, we gonna make sure that we just pray for each other and pray for these people that are all going through. Because I feel so bad about Tracy Braxton, her family. Cause she was the one that she was the underdog, and they did her so bogus. They used to do her so bogus on that show. And Tamar was the most horriblest person. Right. Book report, science fair, whatever you want to do. If you want to cook something, I am not selfish. I am not my hair. Whatever you want to do. You want to pour a drink? You're a mixologist, whatever you want to do. Really? You know what? She was not my favorite because it just seemed like she was just trying to fit in so bad with them. But I did like the fact that she didn't judge her father. She stuck in with her father. And the fact all the rest of them, they went with their mama. And Miss Evelyn, she ain't always right. She be sitting up there like she just miss it. I'm gonna tell you who my favorite is out of them. I like Trina. Trina, another underdog. She the alcoholic out the bunch. Even though she married a homosexual. Um, but she used to get me, she be drunk all the time. And that little husband, that little thing there, he just a little bit too much. But Tamar could definitely do without. She like a bobblehead. She too much. And like I said, they mama, she was something else too. But when she told Tamar when they was up there in Yala Van Zandt, and she told stop the piss out of you, I was like, did she say that? But she needed to hear that. Because Tamar's is something else. She just too much to deal with. Too much. And then they just give her so much. Tamar ain't had no business with that little hair show she had. I'm just like, I just couldn't, just too much. Yes, I am gonna watch Texas Chainsaw Massacre. She do. I like that new Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It was so bloody. Oh, it was so bloody. It was just so much going on. Just a lot going on at one time. But yeah, Tamar that she need to go somewhere and just have a seat. And but I'm glad that she stopped wearing them wigs, but I know that's just a temporary thing. Just a little bit too much. You know what show I would really love for them to bring back? But I guess it wouldn't be nothing though. I would really love for them to do an update on Neffy. I would like that to see how her and her family is doing after their mama didn't pass. Cause that was one show I really enjoyed. I w- I really want to see what their mama was gonna do. And you know what? Keisha Cole mama was pretty. When they got her figured, when they got her out of the jail, I about to say when they got her out of the jail, when they got her out of incarcerated camps, and she got her teeth fixed, and she got some hair. She really looked it nice. She was a nice looking little lady, little small frame, pretty young thing. That's one family I would love for them to do a quick synopsis on. Give us a quick little syllabus of what they got going on. Because that was one family I really like. And I hate that they took off Monica and them show. Monica's show, I really enjoyed. Not Monica with Toya in it. I want to know did her and Red get married? He really loved her. But when Toya was with Memphis, oh, he was horrible. He was sexy though. But who, baby? He was a monster. He was saying she wasn't even good in bed. I'm like, how could you say that on TV? I'm like, Dad. I got to get into marriage boot camp too and see. I heard K Michelle been acting a plum fool. Yes, always comment. Always. Comments are always welcome. But that's one person I really feel that they need. I would really love for them to bring. Y'all ain't like the nephew. Y'all ain't like a nephew in them show. Minus Keisha Cole. Yeah. And what else? I would also like to see what Bobby Brown got going on because Bobby Brown, my boy. Yes, they say that K Michelle is on I think it's K and they got A1 and Lyrica on there, them two girls. Cause A1 ain't nothing but a girl. I'm about to say Lyrica. I'm about to call him Lyrica. And when she called him the man with the pearls, I'm like, oh, she said, the man with the pearls is cussing me out. I said, oh, I'm done with K Michelle. She's too much. He is just too much. And what y'all think about his mama? A1 mama, she's sitting up there with her legs cocked like a pistol with a dress on. And you know she got married to some of the Africans. She didn't move the man in. Oh, they not? Okay. They get married either next month or in June. That's crazy. Bobby got a new reality show coming out. K Michelle is married. Wow. His mama need to sit down and close her legs. She's sitting there with a skirt on. And the interviewer dude he said, close your legs. I said, dang, it take a dude to tell you to close your legs. That didn't register. And she said that, fuck these Holly motherfuckers. I said, ooh. The way she reckless. And I hope they don't never bring Moniece back. Moniece is just too much. That little troll, and I wonder if she really pregnant. They were saying that they didn't know if she was really pregnant. Oh no, she not married. I don't think she married. But you know, when they on marriage boot camp, half the time they don't even be married. They just loosely use the word marriage boot camp. A whole hot mess. And I wonder when they gonna bring back Love and Hip Hop New York. And I hate they brought Yandy to Georgia. I don't know. I just do, and I used to like Yandy. But I lost all respect for Yandy when she had Kim Bella jump up and defend her, and then she just played her. And I know Kim Bella is a couple of sandwiches short of a picnic. I know she and got a real greasy face, but she still didn't deserve that. And then they done bought Chrissy back, so she gonna be in there kicking ass and taking names. That girl, no, she don't play. And all somebody got to do is pull that damn mole on the side of her face and she'll go somewhere and sit down. But she a bit too much. But I'm going to tell you who I really don't care for. But she getting a little bit better. Erica Mena. Erica Mena getting exactly what she deserved. She married the most selfishest man that she could. And she wondered how that ain't working out. She married herself because they both so self-absorbed people. And she act like she just got them 2 kids. And she got a son named King. King probably grown by now. that I don't even think she raised. I think her mama raised her. But my girl, who my girl is Sin Santana. That's my girl. Sin is my girl. But I know she's salty that her baby daddy came out on his podcast as being bisexual. No, she ain't gonna never get married. And what's so crazy, she remember she proposed to him on the show. And then he proposed to her on the show. They ain't get married. They ain't get married at all. I can't even understand why they even still together. I guess 'cause she don't want him. You know how it be. They don't want each other, but they don't want nobody else to have that. She don't want nobody else to have that spot. And his mama, oh my gosh, Mama Jones. And I remember when he made a statement, he said that his mama taught him how to tongue kiss because they was both kids. I said to myself, how can he put that on TV? Well, he didn't put it on TV. How can he sell that to people on social media? Like, huh? Where he get that from? Jim Jones fine though, but he just looks so dirty. He don't even look like he just got a real dirty look to him, but he's sexy though. And what y'all think about Joel Santana? He cute to me. Joel Santana is cute. I think his teeth too big for his mouth, but he cute. Renee P, you keeping everything going. I appreciate you keeping the party going. She should. Because Erica, I think she way oh, and then too, you gotta think about it. Remember, he started um Street. He started with Nicki Minaj. You see how that went. But I don't care what y'all say. I don't know if y'all gonna follow me with this one. Do y'all like I like Cardi B. Ratchet self. I really do. Because what she be saying be real. I remember when she first came out, she was like, don't be following me. I am not no role model. And I couldn't do nothing but honor that because she was right. But she didn't came up though. And I like her husband. Offset, he cool. He good people. I like her. I like how he roll. I really do. He cool. He cool with it. Lean with it, rock with it, he cool. I don't understand Migos music. I mean, are they like a pop group? What are they? Do they really be rapping? To me, they just don't sing. They just sing like instinct with dread in a different shade. Man, my district. Or is it me? And what y'all think about Mendeecees? Y'all think he cute? I think Mendeecees is cute. Yeah, but to me they look like instinct. They just don't look like no real rap group. They look kind of animated. They just don't look like they really, got some things. I don't know. And do Cardi B's sister Hennessy, is she a rapper too? And out of all reality shows stars, who do you think came up the most? You think it was K Michelle or you think it was Cardi B? Who who won? Who you think got it? Who became more popular on that show? You don't like Mendeecees? I just think he kind of slow. He be looking just like deer slow. I think he cute though. He got some nice teeth. What about Rick Dollars? Cardi B, yeah. I know they were saying that y'all like Rick Dollars. I think Rick Dallas is cool. He ain't shit though. He your typical, you know what? I ain't gonna say it, but he is that. Y'all remember DJ Self? I thought he was so cute. The one that was in the studio. I think he worked for Hot 97. Y'all remember him back in the day? Do y'all remember Sidon and Tara? I think that was her name. And all they did was just cuss each other out the whole time. And all he did was just cuss out. They had nerve to reproduce. I do too. You know what it is? Rick Dollars is sexy. He's sexy. He really is. But he ain't shit. And look, how about this here? See, this let you know we slipping. I'm gonna have to get on it. Rick Dollars is on Marriage Boot Camp with Mariah Lynn. And I ain't seen it yet. I never got off at the Little Women on Atlanta. I don't know nothing about that show. I just know it's a bunch of midgets. But I saw that Juicy, they say that she is not doing too good. They said she had a stroke. I saw that today. They was talking about it. And like I said, if anybody want to get up on the panel, feel free. If you want to talk and you tell the typing, you feel free. You can put your picture up there. You ain't got to put your face on there. She Renee P has dropped the link. Renee P got the link card on the page. And KT, you gonna have the link card the next time. And Keisha too. And so I say I might make everybody moderators. Let everybody get in where they fit in. Let's get this work. Yeah, we gotta pray for Juicy. And we gotta pray for Apple Watch. Did y'all like Apple Watch when she was on the show? I loving hip hop Hollywood. Which show is it that you like that you don't like the most out of Love and Hip Hop? I just never got off into the I don't really care for the Hollywood one, but I look at it, the past time. But the one that I really don't really care about, is Florida. But a lot of people say that the Florida one is good. I tried to look at the first couple. I just couldn't take Trick Daddy. He just, he just ain't got no filter. He don't have no class. He don't care what he say. You don't like Hollywood, and it just seemed like the women on Florida, they look so rough. They all look like they just got out of jail, except for Trina and Amara the Negra. But the rest of the women, they don't even look real. And that Suki character, oh, she too much. She too, dude. She just don't know. This the wrong bag. This is just the wrong bag of reefer. She just too much. They just too phony for me. And then they just all look hard. I'm like Stevie J. They just look rough. And I hope he don't come back on there, but I know his ass will be back up there in motion. And I think that I'm gonna tell you who they need to get rid of. Ray J, they need to just take him completely off the air. Him and Stevie J, they gotta go. And did y'all know? I know a lot of people don't know this. Did y'all know that Brandy, Ray J, and Snoop Dogg is cousins? They like first cousins. They like for real cousins. Did y'all know that? But it's like that show there. Mm-mm. So you like New York, Renee P? I mean, not, yeah, you like New York and Florida? Yeah, they're cousins in real life. He did. Scrappy, Stevie J. I didn't know that. I had no clue. It is. I like, and you know what? That's one person I like is Scrappy. But when he first got on Love and Hip Hop, he just was so irritating to me. But he, you know what? Scrappy maturing. I like how he trying to do the right thing with his family. That's all right with me. He ain't just reckless with it, you know. But that mama, she'd do anything for a clown like that. I feel so sorry for what's his name, Otis, Buford, whatever. I feel sorry for that man. 'Cause I know she puts his ass through hell. No, I didn't see that. Well, I put it this way, I don't remember it. And who you feel is the most ratchet woman on Atlanta? Who was the most ratchet? Is it Cardi B? Cardi B is something else. Ooh, baby, that Cardi B is something else. And I'm gonna tell you who didn't play with him. And she looked like a man. She looked like a drag queen. That Pooh was something else. I was so glad they got her up off of there. She didn't play with her. She didn't play with Cardi B. I mean, not Cardi B. She didn't. Cardi. Cardi couldn't say nothing with. And normally Cardi got something to say about everything. When Pooh came on the scene, I can't do nothing but holler. Jocelyn, yeah, she was. Why? They shouldn't have gave her a show. But see, they like all of that. But you know who I would love to come back? I would love the Jessica Dine to come back. That's my girl. I love that girl. I love her like she a family member. I don't know. When I see her, I don't know, she just so cool to me. She just reminds me of some a hood girl that's real pretty in your area. That everybody just was just cool with. I love her. But Jocelyn, nah. Maybe they should have just put her on. But no, she couldn't. Because remember, she went off on Mona Scott. Y'all remember that? I was like, dang. And then they give her a show. It's just too much going on, too much sauce. And it's like that doggone Mimi, she's so confused. She don't know what to do with her. But you know what? Mimi is still in love with Stevie J. She love that man. Love him. Like that song that Kendrick with my man, love me, love. That's her. She loves Stevie J. You said love me, I love you. She loves Stevie J. I want to be with you, love me. And she put them women down for him, for that rat face, for the good guy. She loves him. Do you do it on your computer? No, you know what I did? I went on my live and I clicked on that person's name and then it said moderator. I'll make sure the next time that you'll be sitting up here, if you want to come in with panel or whatever you want to do. This is coming at you out. Whatever you want to do. You got it. Like he said in 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 what's that? It's out in straight out of top. No, you got it. Yeah, you got it. You got it, Arizona. See. You should love me. Love me. That's pretty much it though. But who else do y'all? Who is it that you can really do without? You know who else I think they could have kept off the show? I didn't really care for Ari. Remember Ari? I think they could have got rid of her too. But they did. gonna make an Arizona segment on my channel now. Yes, you know what? I've noticed that ever since I've got in this world, I feel like I just feel like I'm just in a dream because you're steadily trying to figure out what can I do to go viral? What can I do for this? What can I do to lure my audience? You just be just sitting there just thinking. Your mind just the wheels on the bus don't go. They keep going round and round. I feel like I'm in preschool. Remember that's when we did all our daydreaming. I mean that deep daydreaming. Can you do love? Can you do both? Okay. But yeah, it's just I don't know, I just be just trying to cause let's be real. We all trying to come up. We all trying to make it clap in our pockets. We all trying to be in a better place. And I'm thankful that, like I said, that God put good people in my corner. Because I sow good energy. But I'm telling you, when I was hitting subscribe, 20 going north, and I saw that and like, oh, okay, let me put y'all up there. Okay. All right.
Hi,
Big
good
dog.
vibes.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hi, GNR Jr.
Guy in Hollywood Jr. I just
Guy in
abbreviated.
Hollywood. That's right. Yeah. I remember. I just couldn't remember the name part. I'm sorry.
It's all
Hello.
right. How you doing?
I'm okay.
Guy and soft and sensual.
Yeah. She is I am her. Hello.
How are you? How are you both?
We do we doing fine. It's
That's
Friday. Happy
good.
Friday.
I'm blessed. Yep. I'm here, honey. I'm above ground. I can breathe. I can walk.
Amen.
There's no need to complain.
We are all blessed and we are all thankful. And I'm glad
Yep.
that you both decided to come.
Yeah, I said I'll sneak up on you real quick.
So, and that's right, because you in Alabama, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And where you from, Guy?
The Big Apple.
Oh,
Okay, New York. What part of New York?
New York, New York.
The BK.
Okay, okay. I got family up there somewhere.
You got family in Brooklyn?
Uh-huh. Yeah, in Brooklyn and in I forgot.
Okay.
What
Queens,
is
Manhattan.
it might be Queens. I'm gonna
Oh,
have to
okay.
ask them and see, but yeah, they up there.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. That's what's
it's some
up.
cousins. Yeah, it's some cousins.
All
Yeah,
That's
right.
one place I won't go to visit.
New York.
Yep. And everybody says you're not going to want to go there because it's so dirty.
Well, I mean, well, yeah, I don't know.
Experience it.
I don't. I'm from Indiana, so hold on a second
You
now.
got quiet.
Well, I'm gonna drop down. I'll be right back. My phone ringing.
So what you got to say about New York?
What do I have to say about New York?
Yeah.
It's very active. The city don't sleep.
And that's what they always.
The city don't sleep.
You just
Yeah,
very active.
it basically is what you see on TV. That's how it is. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Wow.
so I mean, I'm talking about the hood part. You know what I'm saying? Not the nice part. Not Midtown Manhattan. But it's like whatever you see on TV. That's how it is.
Wow.
Yeah. Where you from?
Chicago.
Oh wait. Oh, you in Chicago?
Yep.
Okay, how is it over there? That's
It's
you. So you. That's shot time right there.
it's
Or
the
they call
Windy
it.
City. Yeah.
Don't they call it Chirac?
Yeah. They do.
Damn. I
But
thought
I ain't
Baltimore.
there.
I thought
I'm
Baltimore
in
was
the
bad.
suburbs.
What's that again?
I'm in the suburbs.
Oh, you're in the suburbs. Okay, well, excuse me.
I got boys.
I hear that.
But even if it was just me, I would still be in the suburbs. I grew up in the city, but when you start reproducing, it's better for you to have just
Yeah.
a less violent environment if you can, if your pockets will let you do such.
Right. So are you among other black folks, or are you just among? Is it diverse over there where you located, or what?
I'm among black folks, but it's diverse.
Oh, okay, okay, but mostly black folks.
Where I'm at, where the area that I'm in, yeah,
Oh, okay,
but still, it's still like it's still diverse.
okay, that's good. That's good.
I mean, you can raise your family. I think you got to worry about just the mishaps of being in an urbanized area. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha. Yeah.
So
So
you in Brooklyn, huh?
yeah, the home of Biggie and what's his name? Old Dirty Bastard. Yeah.
Oh yeah. And Staten
Yeah.
Island, you really got to take a ferry to get over there.
Yes, ma'am. You do. You got to take a family. You got to take a ferry to get over there. Yep.
Wow.
Yep. But it's very short. It looks like a long ride, but it's not. It's not that long.
So when they was filming a lot of power scenes, did you see a lot? Did you see some of the scenes? Oh no, they in Queens, right?
Yeah, in Queens. Yeah, I don't be out there like that. I don't be out in Queens.
Yeah, I should say.
I mean, I lived in Queensbridge. You know, with Nas and all that used to be at.
Oh, okay. So where you at now? You still in a privatized area still?
No, I know where I'm at is very nice. It's decent. You know.
So you over there with Spike Lee at?
No, I'm in East Flatbush.
Okay.
Yeah, that's mostly. It's basically a black neighborhood, but it's more
upscale black people.
Yeah, it's middle class.
Okay.
It's not poverty. It's not ghetto. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
that's good. I'm so glad that you came on my live. I really appreciate you.
Well, I can't. I've been listening to your lives and your videos and stuff. You know, that's what I do. I support. You know what I mean? So.
And if you want to share this on your page, you can. Whatever you want to do, you don't have to ask. Just have your way, okay?
I got you. Yeah, I do a couple of. I might do another live tomorrow. But I do a lot of. I think with my content is a lot of politics involved. A lot of. I think the last time I did was the State of Black America. You might want to check that out. I think you will like that. Trust me, when I do my content, I keep it interesting. I don't. When you start watching it, you're not gonna. I doubt very soon you're gonna be like, oh, I don't want to watch this. It's interesting. You know, I do a lot of screen sharing and stuff like that. So, so I don't really talk a lot through my videos. I like to show people what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
So to keep my audience interested.
Right.
So when you watch it, you're gonna learn something.
That's good. That's real good. I really appreciate that. I mean, I can't stop thanking you. Because I'm just a very gratitudeable person. I'm just one of them people. I'm just laid back, and I'm just glad that you said, "Okay, let me come over here and see what she's talking about." I really appreciate that. I thank you for coming.
Yeah, you know,
and like I said, anytime I'm doing something, you could pop up. I don't care.
Yeah, just like I said, it's all about showing love and support. You know, we got to support and love each other. You know what I'm saying? And I'm never was like a type of person to be selfish. You know what I'm saying? And I was doing some thinking too, like just imagine if all of us came together. Like, I'm just talking about black people, right? Because that's all I'm around. That's all I care about, to be honest with you.
Well,
But just
when you said the way you was running with the black, I already knew. Okay, Black Panther. Okay.
no, not Black Panther.
No, but I'm just saying, just a rebel.
Yeah.
You just right.
Right now, yeah, it's just like with me, it's like because we have it hard, you know what I mean, as a people, you know what I
We
mean.
do.
So, and I respect everybody, you know. I'm cool with everybody, but see, what the thing is that when you have a conversation with other races of people, you gotta talk to them where they can understand where you're coming from. You can't
Right.
be aggressive. You can't be nasty. You can't be on this F all white folks and all that. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
You gotta talk with intelligence to
Right.
explain what they're coming from, so they can say, yes, I can understand. So let me find ways to support your cause.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So that's how I do things. I'm never that type of person to be on this super, I won't even call it pro-black, but I would just say this super.
You just passionate. That's all about your
Right,
people.
exactly. I'm just passionate of what
you stand for. Right.
Exactly. But I was just thinking, right, and I remember you had brought up Information Man earlier, and I was thinking, I said, damn, just imagine if all black people just supported each other just by subscribing to each other, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where we could all get up to 1,000 to 2,000 or whatever subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we could probably make some money, because I'm a businessman too. Like, we could make some money off of here on this YouTube.
Because we're not on here just to just share. We on here for the bread. I don't care how you look at it.
Yeah, we got families to feed. So,
absolutely.
And if YouTube is putting out those coins, yeah, why not take advantage of it? A lot of people making
Right.
money on the internet. So that's the new wave right now.
It is.
So, but just imagine if all of us just came together and just say, you know, I'm gonna subscribe to you because I want to eat just like you want to eat.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? We wouldn't be scrambling for subscribers. I go to like other races. Look at their subscribership. They support each other.
They do.
We the only race of people that we are selfish. I'm not saying all of us, but
but the majority, you're right.
The majority are like that. And I'm just like, damn. Like I literally had to. The only person that I know that actually showed who I'm just some of the ones who had a lot of subscribers was Catherine, Deborah.
Oh, I love them.
Information Man.
Yes.
Those were and these were people who got more subscribers than we do. So
yep.
They the one who show us love, but very few of them do that. But the majority, like you said, the majority don't do that.
They don't.
It's all about subscribe to my channel, but I'm not subscribing to yours. I'm like, yo, like, come on.
And that's what I can't. This should be a given, like you say. If I hit that subscribe button and you see, okay, she got 50 people. She needs some subscribers. She just not on here just to be on here. She not on here just to listen to music. She on here to actually get some subscribers.
Right.
And then like, when you hit people and say, okay, thank you for welcoming me to your house, and when you get a chance, could you check me out? I done told that to like 20 different people.
Mm-hmm.
And 20 different times. I'm like, I'm gonna just start hitting the unsubscribe button, because you feel like you kissing somebody's ass. I'm not begging you for no money. All I'm asking you is to hit a button.
Exactly. It don't even it don't even hurt you. It don't even hurt you. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. You don't even have to. I mean, like I said, it's like I said, if it's like supporting you just to support you, I'm gonna support you. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm gonna take a look at your videos, and I'm gonna like it, because especially if you're doing something positive. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm not gonna if you're saying something that it would have to be where if you're saying something that I totally disagree, I'll be like, no, I can't subscribe to that. There's been many programs that I've seen that I'm like, yeah, I can't subscribe to this. This person talking hateful, like exactly. You know what I mean. So I like watching,
and I can't do demonic stuff. I can't. I'm sorry, I just can't do that, because those spirits jump, and I don't want that on me. I'm sorry, right. I ain't doing demonic.
Right, I don't do that. I don't do that. The conspiracy theory stuff.
Mm-hmm.
If it's not about facts, that's why I show proof of everything I put on my show because I don't want nobody to say, where do you get your information from?
Mm-hmm.
I was, you know, and either it's documentation or whatever. I don't do no conspiracy theories. I hate that. I don't get into this spookism stuff. I don't get to that.
I was just about to say that. Oh
I
my
don't get
God.
to that. I don't get into that.
I don't
Also,
want to do
too,
no ghost
no,
hunting. No.
I don't get into none of that.
Mhm.
Also to this this other thing, I talk in this when I said this in my State of Black America. You please, if you get a chance, check it out. I think you will enjoy it. It's
I will.
all about black people and it's white supremacy, right? Every black people is afraid of white supremacy. They
Mhm.
use white supremacy as like a big devil, right?
Mhm.
And like, for example, like I always say this, like my mother always say, if you're going to get into something, put everything in your own image,
Right.
right? Even if your deity or what your God or whatever, put in your own image. If you like my kids like Santa Claus, right? But to
Mhm.
them, Santa Claus is a black man,
Mhm.
right? And that's natural. We should
Mhm.
put everything in our image. But what I don't like when I see what black people do, what you'll see in the program, where they talk about white supremacy, but they're standing next to this guy that looks like Jesus Christ, who's a
Mhm.
white man. But I
Mhm.
said, wait, but didn't at the same time you're complaining about white supremacy? I'm confused because if
Mm.
you're going to play white supremacy, but then you worship a white man, doesn't
Right.
make sense to me. But you don't want to worship a black man who have a heart and that's fighting.
Right.
You know what I'm
Every
saying? Like,
day. Every day they go out that door.
Thank you. That's all. That's it.
Every day.
I'm just being realistic.
And that's the truth. That you ain't saying nothing but the truth. But now this is a question I got for you. How do you get around from not getting copyrighted?
You know what? I put disclaimer. That's what I do. I use disclaimers. I just put a disclaimer because everything that every source that I use, it's part of information. And I would say there's a disclaimer where you can use people material if it's related to I think it's disclaimer. What's the disclaimer? I think it's disclaimer. It's a disclaimer where you could use people material if it's for educational purpose, research, or whatever that case is.
Okay.
Yes. So you always put a disclaimer to if you want to put out a material. So even if people see it and say, "Oh, this is my stuff," at least if you put that disclaimer up as a note and say that I'm using this research or whatever, then they probably won't touch it. They'd be like, "Okay, he's
okay."
They you know, that's what I do. So far, I haven't got any strikes for that. So far,
That's good. And how long have you been in this community?
Ooh, you know what? That's an interesting question because I took a break from YouTube for 10 years.
Okay.
When YouTube came out, when I discovered to get on YouTube in 2008, between 2008 and 9, I started making content videos, but it was mostly like, dealing with politics and race and stuff like that. But what happened was during that time, you couldn't do this. You couldn't have there was no StreamYard. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Before StreamYard, you had Google Hangouts.
Okay.
Now before that, YouTube had their own thing, but you only had a limited time to do a video. You only had 10 minutes to do a video. They only gave you 10 minutes. Right. So you had to been doing a video and you had to look at the clock.
Oh, wow.
Yes. So I would try to get everything in under 10 minutes.
Crammed in.
Right. Right. So sometimes I might have to do a 2-parter or whatever the case is to get everything out. So what happened was I used to get flagged a lot. Not by YouTube, but people who didn't like my content. And YouTube, and during that time, things used to be it was
real different. Right.
It was different, and YouTube was
very before
sensitive.
the Black Lives Matter movement.
Yes. It was, YouTube was
right.
YouTube was very sensitive. It was very sensitive to that time. So if you put out a content, if 2 people didn't like it and they flagged your video, your content would they would have took down your video. So I hated that. I hated when they did that to me. So I stopped doing videos for 10 years. So if I did put up a video, it was like mostly concert videos and stuff like that. If I went to a concert, I would put that up and see if it get views or whatever. But as far as doing contact videos, I stopped doing it until 2017. I came back to do contact, and that's when Google Hangouts was popular at the time. So yeah, so 2017, that's when I came back and did it. And by that time, remember when I came back, I only had 60 subscribers. I didn't have that many subscribers at that time.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how many subscribers now are you at? What is the range?
I'm right now. I'm 482, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty decent. It's pretty decent.
That
But
is.
it's not, you know. But if I probably would have stick to it in 2009, I probably would have way more than that. But I took a break.
And we have to, because we get burnt out, and then you were getting frustrated with putting that content out, and then being bombed about it. So that was a lot.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. And then life, shit happens, you know.
Yeah.
So that's understandable.
Yeah. So I took a break on that. I just got caught up in other social media like Facebook and Twitter and Instagram and all that stuff. So I just concentrated on that. But for 10 long years, and I didn't do no one content.
Oh wow.
Yep. So so I'm glad I'm back in, so now I have put up old videos that I've done in the past, so that's still up. I had to do a lot of consolidation, so I've done that. So you'll probably see a lot of throwback videos if you scroll. I mean, like I said, I don't have thousands of videos, but if you, I have got videos that I did in 2009 and stuff like that. So now it's more like an update version of me. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
And I kind of enjoy what I do now. I can screen share my information. Before you couldn't do that.
Right, because you had the timer.
Right.
And then had every time you look up, it was just always something. They were just shutting you down.
Right, and you couldn't. They didn't have anywhere you could screen share your information to show the people what you're talking about. So people just thought you was talking gibberish, or they was like, "Oh, you speaking hateful," and they would just flag your video down. I'm just like, damn. So, and you couldn't really fight it. You know what I mean? It's just like,
yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah.
But, yeah, how long you been in the game?
You're gonna be like you. I just started in February and really March.
Oh, so what inspired you to do content?
My friend Chef Finest Wine. I started seeing him doing his thing, and he's been doing it. I want to say about 7 to 8 years, but he just started really hitting the ground. You ever heard of Chef Finest Wine?
Chef Finest Wine. Yes. I think I subscribed to him.
Yes, and he has a cooking show. They be doing the hot chip challenge, and I just started seeing him in motion.
Oh, okay.
And then a good friend of mine, she was saying, "Girl, we need to start doing that. We need to try to get this bag." And she didn't tell me about it. She ain't set up nothing. But see, she works overnight, so it's hard for her.
Oh, okay.
But I basically, and he was telling me the ropes on how to do things. And then today has been a lot of, since I've been in here, Keisha, comedy set, she was showing me a lot of stuff. As far as, I was taking notes on that. KT was telling me a lot of notes. Since I'm new, they were just giving me the game on how they see it.
Gotcha.
And then Renee P, she's my moderator, and it just really took off today as far as on the informative side. And that's why I was, and then Pharaoh Love, she was in here too as well, and she got on the panel as well. See, all this stuff is all new to me. It's like grapes, water, and bananas. But I'm just taking notes and I'm taking it all in, and then I'm just learning from different perspectives. And I'm just so thankful that people have came in and wanted to share. Because like you said, you get in here, you get to talking, and people shut you down. And then you feel like you're trying to kiss somebody's ass and hit a subscribe button. And it's horrible because, like you said, it should not be like that.
It should never be like that. This
is not your money. We all trying to get it. We all trying to eat.
Right.
So
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I need to cut you off. Go ahead.
You don't do nothing.
No,
I was saying the same thing you were saying. Let's all bless each other's mic.
exactly. And like I said, I just keep it real. I don't sugarcoat nothing. And look, when I say I support people, I support people. Like I would love to have you on my panel. And I would tell people, subscribe to Good Vibes, subscribe to her. You know what I'm saying?
I will be on your panel. I don't have a problem with that. That's why I said whatever you want to do in here, subscribe to Guy. Subscribe to Guy.
Yeah. So
Nollywood Jr.
Exactly.
And Renee P, please drop his link. And I know she already did.
And I appreciate those that subscribe to me. I really appreciate that. And trust me, I'm not going to disappoint you. And like I said, I give people a platform. You want to come on? I put the I'm doing like what you just did. I put it on and let's talk. Let's have a good show. You know what I mean? Like I'm not a selfish person. I'm just not a selfish person. But you got those that just they're into themselves. They have this what they call it narcissism. They're this narcissistic. This they want to be like this godlike person.
Trump stuff. Yeah, they want to be like Trump. It's all about me.
Or I would say even Biden too. Biden is no good too. You know what I mean? Like let's keep it 100. Biden is no good. You know what I'm saying? How he's giving money all those Ukrainians. Did he gave money to black folks? No. But reparations did come up to him.
Yeah. And then when I was listening to Catherine channel and she was saying that if they found out, if you did your family tree and you found out that you were a slave, that they would give you reparation. All of us need to get reparation. We shouldn't have to search for shit.
I mean, it's a given. Let's be realistic. They just passed a Juneteenth or something like that. So they already acknowledge that we enslaved you. So so you gave it this holiday, which is symbolism, but you're not gonna give no compensation. But you give everybody else. You gave the German Jews reparations because the United States pays out too. Matter of fact, they give the Japanese American reparations in the late. Oh, we can go on and on.
We can.
But when it comes down to us, we just get the symbolism. We don't get the actual payment. And all they
want to give us is a damn link card.
Right. Exactly. So if you really look at our ancestors, right, you look at Malcolm X, he fought for reparation. You look at Dr. King, that he fought for reparation. What did Dr. King say? We going to DC to do what? To pick up a check, to get our check, right? You look at what's his name? He died too. Who was the lawyer from OJ? What's his name? Johnny Cochran.
Johnny Cochran.
He was going to sue United States, and that all of a sudden he mysteriously
passes.
Come on.
All right.
They know, and it's so sad that I might not even live to see that happen. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's sad. That's why I tell black folks, I tell my people, do your DNA, because that's the first thing they're gonna ask. They're gonna if it comes down to it, get your DNA test. Because like if you just say those who said like you got there's a because everybody who has who's connected to a Native Indian, right? They carry what they call a Native status card. To show the proof that they're native to whatever tribe they're from. So they can get those benefits. They don't pay no taxes, they get free land, all that. So that's but in order to get that card, you got to take a DNA.
Right.
You got to show some documentation. So that's why I tell people, get your documentation ready, get your DNA test, get it ready, because if push comes to shove, if that happens, you can already have your documents ready. So you got yours? Yes, I have. I took my DNA. I went to African Ancestry. You damn right. And how much was it? It was $250 a piece. I took from my father's side and my mother's side. Yep. Oh, okay. And I'm of course I'm West African. My father's from Angola, and his roots is from Angola, and my mother is from Sierra Leone. So the question for like a person like me, I only have one parent. But I have links to the other side.
So if I wanted to do that, I would have to do my mother and like my siblings. Is that
You
how that
could do,
would
you could
work?
no, just no. You could. They have two different kits. They have the mother. They have the for your mother's side, and they have your father's side. So all you do is have the swab, and they would, and you have to wait 6 weeks or something like that. You have to wait 6 weeks, and
So
then
it's
you
like
get
what they just did on the Love and Hip Hop reunion when they did that, right? When they did Remy Ma and the
right.
Stars. Okay, it's
Matter
just
of
like that.
fact, subscribe to African Ancestry on YouTube, and you'll see how it's done.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to that. YouTube have they have a African Ancestry channel, so I'm subscribed to that. You
Okay.
get they give you a certificate. I bought some T-shirts from there. I'm definitely a supporter, and it's black owned too. So remember Chadwick? He was on a Breakfast Club. He talked about it.
Mm-hmm.
So he was supportive of it. He was a big supporter of it. So yeah,
Okay.
I'm definitely it's real. It's not fake. It's
Okay.
not fake. Yeah. So I encourage all black people to get their DNA test and just have it for your records. Have it and
Mm-hmm.
share it with your family.
And you said it took 6 weeks, huh?
6
Okay.
weeks, yeah. Just like anything else. I mean,
Mhm.
just like because they have to really study it and really find out so they can give you the link and they tell you what your tribe, where you're from, and all that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Because I saw 'em when they was doing it on there. So yeah, so you a user of their product. That's good. That's
Yeah.
excellent.
Yeah. So I had to know. I had to know. I really had to know. Because I was tired of not knowing
Mm-hmm.
just to say I'm black in America. That's the you don't want to say that. You don't want to say, well, I'm just black in America. Like you just something in America, and that's how people going to treat you.
Mm-hmm. And that's how they do treat us.
Right. So when you
Mm-hmm.
say that you come from somewhere, you come from that. You might come from. That means you might come from royalty. You
Mm-hmm.
come from it, and that's something to be proud of.
It is.
That's something to be proud of. So
Thank you, Renee P. She dropped the link. I'm sorry. You keep talking.
Oh no, yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Yeah. So yeah, it's just something to really be proud of. And trust me, you're gonna feel different. You're gonna want to. You're gonna be. It's a great inspiration. You're gonna be really inspired.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. You ever thought about getting your DNA test and stuff?
When I saw them doing it, I was like, that is really cool. And it's like now that you have put that into perspective, I want to do it. Because when you see something on TV, you're like, this isn't real.
Right.
But it was still in the back of my mind, still thinking like, man, that's really cool because they really broke it down.
Mm-hmm.
And
like I
for
said,
you to say it, that just because you're real. TV, that's what that is. That's just what it is. It's just advertisement, but you actually are a product of actually doing it.
Mm-hmm. And like I said,
and when did you do it? That is really fascinating.
I did it in 2000. I think I did that in 2013 or 14, something like that.
Okay, so it's probably not since they put it on Love and Hip Hop. It's probably $1,000 to do it.
No. It's
still
$250.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And like I said, before you do it, just go on the African Ancestry channel on YouTube, so you can get the feel of it. So you could get to see the reactions and stuff like that. So you can really want to do it. You know what I'm saying? Listen to me is one thing, but if you really get to see the people's reaction and you'll start seeing celebrities. It's very powerful. It's powerful.
Yeah. I'm so glad that you shared that, and I'm just wow. It's like wow. That's just like a breath of fresh air to know where your substance come from.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Because I know every black person is just curious, like where I'm from, like and they break it down to you. That's one thing I like about it. They break it down. They will let you know if you from other places, which is good. So they were not going to. I remember I was watching one video where this one lady, she said she thought, she was part Native, I think it was. And she said, "Oh, I know my mother gotta have some sort of African blood in her." So she took the African ancestry thing to test, and she got the results back, and they said no, she's 100% Native American.
Mm.
Yeah, and remember, they will let you know. No, they if you come from somewhere else, they will let you know. So that's what I like about it. I think it's more. I think it's more better than the DNA Ancestry.com. I don't really like the way how they do things.
Mm-hmm.
So I think this is more concrete.
Mm-hmm. It's edged in stone, like you said, right?
Right. Yeah. So it does something to you. It really does something to you. It makes you feel that you have a responsibility.
Mm-hmm. So now, are you a Muslim?
Oh no, I don't get into. Okay. I'm not religious. I'm not getting into no religious. I was brought up as a Catholic.
Oh, okay.
But I just had a lot of questions about religion, and so I'm into the spiritual realm. When I mean spiritual, I mean into as far as nature. You know what I mean? Like everything that's in front of me, I know it helps people. Like I'll give you a perfect example. Like the sun, right? The sun gives you vitamin D.
Yes, it does.
Also, the sun grows plants. That's how you eat.
Right.
So without the sun, we all die.
Mm-hmm.
So I remember back in the day, our ancestors used to pray, not worship the sun, but praise the sun. They used to praise the sun. In other words, giving it thanks. Thank you. Because I've been in many situations where I would go outside and I would feel depressed.
Mm-hmm.
And I would go out there, they always say, go out and get some sun if you're feeling low.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just that, or I wake up in the morning and that sun just hits you and you be like, thank you. You ever had that feeling where you even thinking this, like, well, you just say thank you, or just out of the blue, like, wow, I needed that.
Mm-hmm.
I needed that sun rays on me.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what a lot of people used to do. Our ancestors used to praise things that were tangible.
Mm-hmm.
And they would name it. They would name a deity after that, even though they know it wasn't real, but they name it a deity, like to give it a name.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought that was very interesting. Where that's what I'm on right now, because I like to. I notice the things that we are doing are keeping us alive.
Mm-hmm.
So I just thought that was very interesting to me. Yeah. So what are your ideology, or what is your belief system?
I was raised in an apostolic church, but I'm not. My thing is, I have a relationship with God. I've been baptized. Mm-hmm. I confess. I believe in God.
Okay, that's what's up.
That's
what's up. And like I said, I don't like with me. I don't never. Like I said, I always tell people, whatever you do or whatever you into, if it makes you a better person, I'm all for it.
That's right.
If it makes you a better person, I'm all for it. We just got to respect each other and just say,
right.
You know what?
And agree to disagree at times. Right. And it's okay, but we're going to still break this bread and we're going to get paid. So
but at the end of the day, no one is not going to care about none of this stuff. Like you think people really care about what I'm into? They only care about the politics.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So when we talk about things like reparation, we talk about things like anything as far as healthcare, anything that's going to mean to, those are the things that people really care about.
Mm-hmm.
And those are the things that really affect us. So that's what I'm on right now. That's what I'm on. But with something that's going to keep me motivated, yes, I need something that's going to keep me moving. I need that back. And like you said, God will keep you moving, you know, keep you going.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what keeps me going. You need that battery
Mm-hmm. Oh,
to push so you can
push themselves around and get everything, get the juices flowing.
Thank you. That's it.
But you're definitely right. We gotta have that sun.
You gotta have that sun. You gotta have water.
You got to.
You gotta have
You gotta have them fruits and vegetables. That's right.
You know, back in the day, like African people used to have this celebration, and they still celebrate it, called Harvest Day, which now we call it Thanksgiving, but they call it Harvest Day, where people would gather and they would thank the God that give them food. And I thought that was interesting. I'm like, wow, like they had a play, and they still celebrate in Ghana. They still celebrate it, called Harvest Day. And over here we call it Thanksgiving. So, but of course, it you know, Thanksgiving means something else with the, you know, with the Native Indians or whatever. But when I celebrate Thanksgiving, I don't call it Thanksgiving. I call it Harvest Day, because that's something that's keeping us. That's because it's giving thanks to the harvest, to the land. Because without the land, we're gonna die. Let's be real.
Right.
So I thought it was interesting. I just thought that things that's giving us life that we see every day. Look at the bees. How do you think we get honey from?
Honey, isn't that something?
We don't even think
honey.
We don't even say thank you, bees. We don't even say thank you. We take the bees for granted. And I think that's messed up. I think that's really messed up.
Well, I think another reason why we don't thank the bees because we don't want to get stung. We don't want to be standing over there too long, then it got stung.
Well, you could thank him. You could thank him.
You know what I'm saying? Then it got stuck over there over there with all the bees. But I know what you said. I'm just messing with you.
You damn right. Get next to the beehive. You can Shoot. I think it for fall, but I ain't think I ain't get
right. You better mess something up. Yeah.
Oh, no.
But no, I get exactly what you're saying. I understand. Yeah, and I'm glad that you explained it that way.
It's a lot of
I never, and you're right, I never really thought about the bees, but and honey is one of the best sources that we need because it weans off so many colds and it balances us.
Yes. 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 It's amazing. It's amazing. And you know, honey is really bee throw up. You know that, right?
No.
Yeah, it's bee throw up. They chew the pollen up and they spit it out.
I'm done.
Yeah,
I'm done.
but it's healthy. But that's
wow. Did y'all know that, or am I just the only one having this this moment here?
You don't have to take my word. You could go on YouTube and look it up and see if
wow.
But you know what? But you see, they got a gift. That's the gift. You can't take that away from them. I love honey. I love her.
I love it. It's good and it's sweet. And it's natural. And it's
it's natural. And guess what? Not only it cures colds, but it heals wounds. So if you get a cut, you can put honey on it. Push come to shove, yeah. Honey is ancient. That's an ancient remedy. It's not something that was born yet. You know how long bees been around? Probably been around way
since the beginning of time.
Exactly.
Now, got a question. What's the difference between a bee and a locust? Do you know? Because I could tell you into. Do you know the difference? Or was it the same? Is it the same thing?
That's totally different. Locust is almost like locusts look like grasshoppers. That's not that's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's like I said, I do a lot of studying. I just like. And like whatever I study, I like to share it. You know what I mean? So I don't.
I can need it, KT. I'm telling you. Wow.
Yeah.
You done really dropped some knowledge. You dropping some jewels here, guy. Yeah. So but like I said, I just came to show some love, man. Give love to the chat. You know what I'm saying? I love it when you come on. I listen to you all the time. So when you come on, I'm like, okay. And you coming back?
I don't know.
Okay. That this one ain't. You should have told them so y'all could have went to prom together.
You don't want to go.
Bye bye. Have a good one. I'm sorry. That's
That's
my
all
son.
right. You good? You good?
Yeah.
You good?
Wow.
Yeah, you good. So
Bees is their throw up, their
yeah,
vomit.
yeah.
Wow.
They that's why you see bees go to the pollen. They collect the pollen and they take it to the hives and they chew it and then they spit the honey out of their mouth. Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. So that's what we eat. That's what we're eating.
Well, it's good.
That's so good. Yeah, I ain't
It
complaining.
is.
I ain't complaining.
Wow.
I ain't complaining. Give me some more of that. Give me some more of that beef throw up. That's right.
Wow.
Oh,
When you told your kids that, what did they say?
I didn't tell them yet.
Oh, okay.
I didn't tell them yet. I didn't tell them yet. But they're young. They're young. They they're young. So I'll eventually tell them.
Yeah, because you tell them that they're gonna be trying to look for the bees. So yeah, I understand. So you gotta wait. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So it's yeah. Like I said, life is very. When you see when you really take back and look at, and that's what I tell people. Look at nature. Look how things work.
Mm-hmm.
You know, look how animals operate. Maybe we can learn something from them.
Right.
You ever saw this movie called? What was that movie called? Damn, what's that movie? Okay, you ever saw that guy who plays Silence of the Lamb?
Hannibal Lecter. Oh, crazy.
Yeah, right.
Mhm.
He was in a movie called what's that movie? Damn. Well, I'll have to get back to you with the title. And the guy, what's his name? He was in Boys in the Hood. Cuba
Gooding Jr., the
Cuba Gooding
rapist. Did you know he
Yeah.
said he touching on people?
Yes. Now it was a movie where he was in. I think he was in Africa, and he was more like a researcher. Cuba Gooding Jr. He was playing a psychologist. He was a shrink, right?
Okay.
And what happened was the guy who played Hannibal Lecter, I forgot his name, but he went over and studied the gorillas, and he realized how peaceful the gorillas are. Because we think gorillas are savages, but no, they're very peaceful, and they no different than people.
They just look like they don't play. That's all. Is what you're saying?
No, I mean, yeah, they don't. No, you don't. Well, if they think you're a threat, or if you're, I mean, look, check this out. They no different than anybody else. If they feel that you coming around their babies or whatever, they're gonna attack you. That's just how it is. So he realized how peaceful that was, and you know what he did?
What he do?
He decided to live among them.
Oh my God!
Because he said man was evil. He said man was evil, and he said I'd rather live with the gorillas. And this is what he told Cuba Gooding Jr. because he was talking to him. He said man is evil. I can't. He said they kill each other. They act like savages. He said, but I go around these gorillas. They are so peaceful. They got so people. They trusted him with their baby. They showed that in the movie. What the hell is that movie called? God damn. I gotta tell you the movie now. Give me 1 sec. I'll tell you right now. Shit.
Wow.
Excuse my language.
No, you're good. You grown. We good.
Give me 1 second. Just give me 1 second. Hannibal. What's it called? Okay, here we go. Let me see if I can find this guy. His name is Anthony Hopkins. Okay, I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you right now. It is called. Shoot. What's that movie? Okay, Instinct. That's the movie.
Okay.
Anybody haven't watched it? Watch the movie Instinct.
Instinct.
Yes. Okay, it says this is what it says. It says years after he goes missing in the jungle of Africa, anthropologist Ethan Powell, that's Anthony Hopkins, resurfaces when it's discovered that he has murdered two Powers he had to kill two people because they was killing the gorillas or whatever. He was saving them. Who was killing the gorillas. He was studying after spending an instant time living with the primates and without any human contact. Powell seems to be in Hinge and well, basically he was saying that he was being he had to talk to Cuba Gooding Jr. about it. And he was explaining to he say who may be wiser. You'll see it. It's really good.
So it's really deep then too.
It's really good. And he says this in the movie. He was like, "Yo, man is evil. I don't want to live among this one. I don't want to live among people no more. I want to live among the gorillas because they are very peaceful." He just wanted peace.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I think that's why I was trying to, get at. I was saying, like, if you're looking for that peace, just go out somewhere and just study nature. Just look at the word. Just look at how things operate. And just get that peace, get that inner peace. Sometimes we might have to get rid of the city life, and stuff because things are wild. You look what's going on in the world.
Yeah.
And
then too, as kids, I would always hear like older people say, "I'm going down south where it's peaceful when I retire." So I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
But you just saying just in general, I totally get it though. Because you want a slower pace, you want somewhere that's calm. You don't want the hustle and bustle of everyday life, but just living in the city,
right?
And around just city goings, because people are crazy,
right?
Yeah.
It's just stressful. It's stressful even thinking about what might happen to you on the subways. You know what I'm saying, or just in the streets.
Yeah.
Just thinking about the possibility what might happen to you because what you saw in the news. And that could bring stress on you. You know what I mean?
The paranoia, right?
The paranoia,
the anxiety.
Right. And sometimes what you see on the news could bring trauma too.
Yeah.
Just by looking at stuff bring trauma in people's lives.
Because I believe that a lot of us do. We all do struggle with post-traumatic stress disorder. Right. We don't even know we have it.
We don't know we have it. And it could be something that we saw in the news. Songs or TMZ and all that stuff, So that could bring a lot of trauma. Look what happened in 9/11. People was traumatized just by watching on the news.
Right.
And never got help, never got therapy.
Right.
So it's just that's real. It's real.
It is.
I'm
so glad that you dropped all this knowledge.
No, stop. You dropped knowledge too, stop.
I just want us all just to live good and just be happy.
Yeah. Yeah.
And a lot of times we just got to tap into our own land and make our own self happy.
Right. And it's all about having that. It's all about having mental. We got to take care of mental health. We got to take care of physical health.
We do.
Mental health is deep.
It is.
And that can kill you. I mean, that can. You could be healthy physically, but if your mind is not right,
yeah,
because your mind and body is connected. Everything's connected. We are connected to everything. Everything. The universe. We connected. Something happens. Something happens to the sun. It's going to affect us. Something's going to happen to the wood. It's going to affect us. I'm just being realistic.
You're right.
So
how long have you been going through this? How would you even explain the nature? What do you call it? Because I don't want to say it just I don't want to say the wrong word. What do you call that? Are you a naturism?
I call it spirituality. When spirituality means energy. That means something spiritual. Spirituality is something tangible. So if I say the sun give me energy and give me some sort of So get rid of depression. That's bringing up my energy. It's like drinking coffee. It's give you that boost. That's what spirituality is.
And I'm so glad you explained that, because I was ignorant to the fact when I would hear people say that they're into the spirituality, and I'm thinking what you into them. I was thinking demonic, but I'm glad you explained that to me.
Right. It's
I didn't know.
Yeah. And if in the Greek terms, it means breath, it means air, it means life. So when you put energy, just like, for example, you ever seen when people die and they have to bring them back with those electricity pumps? That's what it means. It's bringing life in them. It's bringing back life, bringing that energy back to them. And that's what we need. That's why we drink coffee a lot, because we need to we need to get that boost. We need that energy. And that's what spirituality is. Something real.
I'm so glad you explained, because I sure thought when people would say that, I thought they was demonic, because I'm thinking of them spirits, them evil spirits.
No, that has nothing.
I'm so glad you explained, because I didn't know.
Yeah. That's that exorcism stuff.
And then I got relief when you said at the beginning that you're not in it all, and that's okay with. And then when you said spirituality, see, now if you would have said that at first, I'd have been like, let me let him out this group, and I would have, because I didn't know. I'm just being honest.
Oh, Dad, you would have kicked me out.
I would have been thinking like, "Ooh, I'd have stirred up Pandora's box."
You know, keep it 100. You're gonna say, "No, get your black ass out of here."
I'm like, I got my God. He's talking about he eating spiders, and I'm like, oh
no,
Lord.
oh,
No, but I'm just saying, you know how people take stuff. They get that. Look, my PTSD would have. And I ain't even got it, but I'm just saying. I'm glad you explained that to me, because I would have thought like, oh, you explained this, because I didn't know. I had no clue. Thank you.
And like I said, it's all about
trying to relief.
Yeah, and like I said, I just want to, just to show you that I'm not what you think I am. You know what I'm saying? Like you see this avatar, right? This avatar represent me, right? The red, black, and green. And a lot of people think it's just some racist pro-black, and it has nothing to do with that. It's all about what Marcus Garvey has showed us and saying, be proud of who you are, where you came from. He gave black people their own flag, which is represent where they come from, which is Africa. So that's something that I represent. And I grew up on that. I grew up on self-love. And I don't think it's fair where everybody from all cultures, and I talk to people all over. Look, good vibes. Trust me, I talk to a lot of people all over the globe, from Asians, from Europeans, everybody all over the globe.
But I don't hear any hatred in your voice, so I'm calm with you. We cool. Right. I don't hear no angry black men. I hear a passionate man, and that's a blessing.
Yeah, and like I said, I went to a college where I meet a lot of people and you learn so much. You learn so much just talking to people from everybody from the globe.
You do.
And you learn, yes. So the first thing you do, you learn about their culture, and you hear the pride of their culture. And then when we talk about us, we have to talk about slavery.
You're right.
That's not my culture.
Right.
I'm not gonna buy that. So when I hear my freedom fighters, people that fought for, like Marcus Garvey and Malcolm X and these, and Harriet Tubman and Queen Nanny and I'm from the same tribe of Queen Nzinga from Angola. So when you hear our people say, no, this is your home. Africa is your home. Now we can have something to say. We can talk about where we came from with pride.
Mm-hmm.
And I tell people, never let nobody make you ashamed of where you come from. That's
You
silly.
right. You right.
I'm not gonna let it happen. I go to in Harlem. I was raised in Harlem. They call Harlem the Mecca.
Okay.
And where Malcolm
That's what
X,
Malcolm X, right? Mm-hmm.
Marcus Garvey, all the freedom fighters used to be there and live there. I mean, live there. So so when I was raised there, they and every year they have what they call a Pan-African parade.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll see that in my video. You look at my channel, you'll see me going in Harlem, and I got my red, black, and green. You know what I'm saying? And
Representing, right.
it's a beautiful thing
Correct.
when you see black people everywhere across the globe, where they from the Caribbeans, where they from Africa, where they come together and they represent that flag. It's a beautiful thing, and it shows unity, and shows love, and it shows that. And it has nothing to do about hating other races of people. That's the misconception.
Mm-hmm.
And I think, in my opinion, I think when people say that to me, I think they have the hate, and they just don't want me to love myself. And I think that I have a problem with that.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want me to love myself. You don't love where I come from. So yeah, it really does bother me when people come at me with that crap.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't let that stop me, because I know. And
you
this
know
is
what your journey is.
Right.
Right.
So yeah, so I just tell people, and that's why I want to encourage my people, and that's what my whole channel is about, just bringing pride in my people, to show that, hey, you come from some, just be proud. Africa is one of the richest and wealthiest continent of the planet.
Mm-hmm.
So be proud of it, and like I said, if you could take a trip over there, get connected to the people, get connected to the resources, and share it. You know what I mean? Share them, and make sure you can, and buy some land.
Mm-hmm.
Do something. Put in the work.
So when you went and did the ancestry thing, do they mail you that kit? Is that how it goes?
Yeah, when you order, they mail you the kit, and then you do the swab, and swab your mouth. And they give like 3 different swabs or something like that. And then you put in a little tube, you mail it off, and then you get the results after 6 weeks.
Okay.
Yes.
And you so calm. And you look like you get ready to bite somebody on the picture. But you just as calm.
And yes, and some videos I show my face, some videos I don't. So I also do support Fanbase. It's a Black-owned app, Fanbase. It's like Clubhouse, like Instagram. You can post videos and stuff like that. So that's another thing I encourage you, if you decide you want to, you could do videos on there, but you might have to, but so far I haven't done it on a computer, but I know you could do it through your phone. It's a phone thing, so you could chat with a lot of people. You can meet a lot of good people on there too, So that's what I've been doing too, and it's a Black-owned app. I forgot who owns it, but it's definitely a Black-owned app. So I'm on there a lot too. And matter of fact, on my channel, you'll see it on my channel that I record a lot of stuff that the content I use on Fanbase, and I bring it to YouTube. So you'll see that, just to get an idea of what it's like. So
okay.
Yeah. So
you are a fascinating creature with so much substance, and you drop so much knowledge. I'm like, wow, I'm just intrigued.
But it's like I said, like I say, but you give me that energy, you give me that hope. You know what I mean? So as long as we connect with people that we support, that's what I'm saying. When we talk about supporting each other, we give each other energy. You give me, you bring that, you bring that spirit in me to move, to keep it going. So that's another thing. We got to appreciate each other. That's another thing we don't do. We bash each other.
Oh,
yes. Just uplift each other. Give people, make sure people have a purpose on this planet. So we all got a purpose. We got a purpose.
But we
You know,
first gotta love ourselves, like you said.
gotta love
We
each
do.
other. Yeah, gotta love each other. And that's why I'm here. I'm here to show love and let you know you're not my enemy.
Right.
You're not my enemy. You're not. You know, so and like I say, even if we disagree on a thing, we gotta learn to disagree. I have a brother named Brother Bakari. He's a good brother. He inspired me a lot. And another guy named Forecast Radio. Another brother that we have what they call Team Black, where we all come together and we all vibe. And I learned a lot of stuff from these brothers. And even we can have a disagreement.
Mm-hmm.
We have a disagreement, but we don't call each other the N-word. We don't allow that. So, and that's another thing about Black people. We need to set rules, right?
Mm-hmm.
We don't say the N-word to each other.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a respect, and that's another thing we got to learn to respect because what happened? That's me?
No, that was me. Keep going.
Oh, so we have to understand too. It's all about respect because the world is looking at us.
Mm-hmm.
The world is looking at how we treat each other. So if you calling me an N-word and I'm calling you a B, then some other race gonna be like, oh, that's how they treat each other. Okay, maybe I can call this black woman a B in front of this black man.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't gonna care nothing about her. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah, I see exactly what you're saying.
We have to show that respect to one another and say, if I'm respecting, if we respect each other, y'all gonna have to respect us too.
Mm-hmm.
This is what Malcolm been saying. This is what all our freedom fighters been saying. Like, no, you gotta show love to each other because the world is looking at us.
Mm-hmm.
This is the reason why I don't get on. You notice that most of these YouTube people, black people on YouTube, always beefing. You notice that?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Always fighting, always. And I'm like, yo, how are you setting an example? People are watching us.
Mm-hmm.
And then you expect the world to respect us, and you want to know why Biden don't give a damn about us? Because we don't respect each other. I'm just going to keep it 100. We don't respect each other. So we have we have a responsibility. So when I get with my team, we are showing the world how real men and how real women supposed to act. And so that's what we're doing. We don't diss each other. We don't call each other the N-word, no B words and nothing like that. We'd be like my brother. I'd be like, what's up, my king? What's up? You know what I mean? What's up, God? You know, whatever titles that we use to make us feel respectable, we'll do that. And and it works. And like I said, it's more like if I don't know something, like you just say good vibes. If I don't know, you tell me something and I'm like, I'm not going to argue with you. I would say, you know what? I'm going to look into that and get back to you because I said I could be wrong. So I will look further into that. That's how you solve that problem. I'm not going to argue and think I know something, which I really don't, but that's a lot of people do. They go by emotions and not go by research. So that's what I do now. I don't argue. I say, you know, I didn't know that, or maybe I need to do further research on that. And because you could be right and I could be wrong. You know, there's been many times.
Everybody's entitled to their own opinion too, you know?
Right. And I mean, we can have our opinions, but our opinions got to come from somewhere.
They do.
You know what I'm saying? So if I say, well, where you get your information from? Because I want to know. I expect you to tell me, like, no, I got it from this person, whatever. Then if I don't know, I'll say, okay, let me look into that because maybe I could be wrong. And you know what I do notice too, that sometimes we might think one way at one time, and then we can change our thought in the future. So it's been many times I used to think one way in the past, but I don't think that way no more because I did further research.
Right.
And I realized, oh my God, I was thinking like this all this time. And so we have a right to change our minds. So when people say, well, what happened? You used to think the way that, like, no, I changed. I was wrong. I was taught wrong. So So yeah, so it's all about doing research. Look, we always taught that Christopher Columbus discovered America, which is not true, and we believed that at one time.
And
But
for a long period of time, we believe that.
Right. So when we realized, no, it was already people on in these countries, what they call it, New World. Then how can you say he discovered something whereas people already was when the land was already occupied? You know what I mean? So, but some people would still keep that belief. They would still be like, nah, he's still discovering. But once you do further research, your thinking's changed.
That's right.
So yeah,
and that's if you have an open enough mind to even want to even research instead of just being so bullheaded, thinking that that's what it is.
Right. You gotta have an open mind.
But man, you don't
have an open mind, and that's the way you learn. You can't be stuck on one. You can't be stuck on stupid.
Right.
You got to be willing to learn. Life learning is infinity. It's like you're gonna learn until you die.
That's right.
Things change. Look at the technology. There was no YouTube when we was growing up.
So what? We had to figure it out for ourselves or listen to an older person. Oh, remember what we had, them Encyclopedias Britannica. Remember that? Them people walking around, bringing them to the house. Yellow pages too.
White pages, all that. The encyclopedias, yeah, I remember that. Now everything is on your phone now.
And they got all this information on their phones and won't choose to do nothing right with it.
Right, exactly. You can learn a lot on YouTube. I learned a lot on YouTube. I learned how to make espresso on YouTube. Did you know that?
Wow.
My aunt gave me an espresso maker. I didn't know what the hell that was. I said, how the hell am I going to use? I took it because it was like, okay, I always wanted to, make espresso. I said, damn, I don't know how to make espresso. You know what I did? Went on YouTube and learned it. Now I'm an espresso expert.
The espresso man. Got an espresso man.
I love my espresso. You damn shit.
Wow. And you're right. You can find so much stuff on YouTube.
Yes. And you imagine if people took that energy and just learn how things work, learn plumbing, learn how to speak another language. All that's on YouTube. Everything you want to know.
Everything. And that's why I wanted to know how much is stock on YouTube.
You know what? We need to start getting into that. We need to start getting into the stocks of YouTube.
Exactly. Because it's big.
It's big, yeah. So I'm going to get into that, and I'm going to get into the stocks and fan base. So I'm going to take full advantage. And that's another thing I tell, when I tell Black folks, try to take advantage of these stuff. If you're using this stuff every day, try to get some stocks in this stuff. Make some money. I don't care if you're in the video games or whatever. Like, I'm a gamer. I love gaming. And,
I would thought you would be like a super, and it's like I'm still looking at you as a 5%er or a Muslim. I'm just
they always, and that's the thing about people, like when they say Muslims. If I was a Muslim, this Muslim always talking about Allah and Prophet Muhammad. I don't get into that stuff. I just feel like all that stuff to me is Arabic stuff that come from Arabs. I don't get into that stuff. So I'm not criticizing. Black people want to get into that.
Huh? We just have an open dialect. Nobody's judging anybody.
Right.
Look, we're too busy listening to you because you're schooling us, okay, sir? And we appreciate it.
No. You're right. But I'm just saying, like,
session.
No, you're right. No, you're right. Because I've been told that before, right? So I always tell people, look, when you listen to people, they always say Allah or my God, Allah, whatever, or they have, or you won't even see this type of icon. You will see like the half moon and the star and all that stuff. So yeah, but don't get me wrong. I've learned you can learn a little bit of everything, right? You can learn a bit of little Islam. You can learn a bit of little and equate into your life. Like I said, I grew up as a Christian, so I've learned. So even in Christianity, I learned it, and I said, I could take this. I can use this. I can use that and apply it to my life. So never reject information. Don't never reject it, because you always study it and say, You
For
know, I could
yourself.
go ahead.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Oh, yeah. So always study something and say, you know what? I might not agree with this, but I can use this part. I can use this. I can use that. So that's what like I love Malcolm X. That's one of my heroes. Now,
Mm-hmm.
Malcolm X was a Muslim, but he said a lot of he spoke a lot of jewels that I still embrace to this day.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm not a Muslim, but I respect his speeches, and I've learned so much from him, and I applied it to my life.
Mm-hmm.
So so that's the thing. Like we can take so you don't have to be you don't have to be some people don't have to be a Christian to learn about certain things. You find something in Christianity that you like, apply it to your life. You don't have to be a Christian, but you can say, you know what, like even with me, right? I'll give you a perfect example. My favorite, I love Proverbs in the Bible.
Okay.
I love Proverbs. So when I say I will never reject everything from the Bible, you can learn stuff from the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of stuff that you see, a lot of stuff that you read, a lot of stories that you read in the Bible, you can learn from it.
You can.
So you don't have to say, well, I believe in it. You can say, well, I don't have to believe in it still, but I can learn some things. I know what this, what they're trying to say. It's a metaphor. So that's how you can, never reject information. It's all information.
That's right.
That's all. So yeah. So sis, I just want to come on in and just show you some love. Say I want to give the chat some love. I want to thank the chat for being active. This was fun. This was exciting. We gotta do this more often.
I agree. Whenever you want to come in, whenever you hear me babbling or whatever, come on in. just throw the thumbs up. Just put your hand up. Say I'm ready for session. It's my tag. You're it. So you just go right on here and come right on inside.
And yeah, we could definitely do. Because I know we could definitely do the gossip and as far as what's going on. Like I know. Like I'm trying to keep myself up to date what's going on, like the whole Ray J thing, and he claimed he got another sex tape of Kim Kardashian. Like, come on, like really, like I don't.
The old tape. This is another tape.
It's a new. He claimed, but he said according to him, he claimed it's not true, but they saying that he has a new tape of Kim Kardashian and with Kim Kardashian. I don't know. So it's just this silly rumors. You know what I'm saying? Like. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's, is that people want to say anything on, just to keep their name out there,
Right.
So,
and but did you know that Snoop Dogg was his cousin?
I've heard about that. I'm a little surprised about that. I'm don't see the resemblance, but I guess so. But I'm not surprised because they both from California, so they're all of them from California. Brandy, all of them.
They like first cousins, so they cousins. This ain't second and third removed.
Wow. So that's
cousins.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy. I never. I don't know why they saying this now. Like I don't know why they saying this now. Why they didn't say this when
Ray J first? Because Ray J, his claim to fame is I'm Brandy's little brother. And I can't stand that.
Right. Yeah. That was
I mean, that's how he broke into the game. He's never been his own man.
Right.
I think that's why it's so much his.
He's a horrible singer. Oh my God. The guy
can't sing he acts like a bro. He has no backbone. He has no substance. He don't.
Right.
He's Hollywood. Right. And I think that Snoop let them know, like, look, y'all not gonna get a quart off my back.
Mm-hmm.
So don't incorporate me in letting people know that we're related.
Yeah.
Because that was his claim to fame. I'm Brandy's little brother.
Well, most of his money's come from the reality shows anyway, because he can't sing for nothing. He tried to do the singing thing.
He only had one wish.
Yeah, he's horrible. Oh my god. I don't even think his record's even sold close to 1,000 copies. I doubt it. I doubt it. Oh my god, this guy's horrible. Oh, okay. Fair
How y'all
love. What's
doing? How
going
y'all
on?
Hey, welcome
Hey.
back.
doing? I had to chime in. First of all, I just want to say congratulations to you, Good Vibes, in this new space, this new level. You slaying that thing right now. You slaying that thing. You sound
Thank
like a
you, Carol Love. But it's all of you all. We all of this together.
I love it. And Guy, you're amazing, man. You're amazing. I love the way that you were able to just really bring some things to our awareness that maybe some people haven't, thought about, haven't looked at the whole bees throw up and all that stuff. It's like we take so many things for just being truth without any experience in it, without going to do the research ourselves. So I really appreciate the dialogue that has transpired on this broadcast tonight. It has been an amazing show. It really, really has.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it, sister. So, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I always that was always been my purpose is to show, just to basically to empower people and just try to motivate people, man. Like I just try to show people, bring some consciousness into what we do in, every day. And like I said before, sometimes we look at things and we don't really analyze it. We just look over it. We don't really step back and analyze what is around us. You know what I'm saying? So I just want people to, like they say, stop and smell the flowers. And so I want people to stop and smell the flowers. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Yeah.
But I appreciate you, sister. I really do. I appreciate that.
Awesome. Yeah, everything you said about nature. What really touched me this evening is that I've been doing a lot of research and a lot of what they call soul searching and just a lot of contemplation on the experiences that I've had in life and what has shaped me and molded me to be who I am. And then at this point in my life, I'm really acknowledging and recognizing that we create our reality. We create whatever it is that we want. The fact that Guy, you have a channel, you've been having, I've heard you've been having your channel for 10 years, and now you're getting back in it, and you're really rolling, and you're really showing that support, and you're able to bring that wisdom from the knowledge that you gained 10 years ago, and really utilize this platform in a way that you weren't able to utilize it before. And then Good Vibes, you new in the game, and I promise you right now, when others come to this stream and come to this live, first of all, I'm going to be linking this particular live in one of my videos. So the next time I do a response video for you, Good Vibes, when it pertains to gig work and stuff, I'm going to be linking this video in there, so it'll be in there for life. But I really, really appreciate just the dialogue. I don't think people really take into consideration that we all have some information to give. And then information becomes knowledge once you start to, like God said, research that thing. See if it's really holding some weight, or if you need to toss it. And everything's not gonna resonate with you. Everything is not gonna be your cup of tea. But also, it's like when you judge a book by its cover, people can pop in and pop out and be like, oh, they talking about some nonsense right now, or oh, they on that spiritual tip right now. But sometimes when you stick around and you just allow people to really share and give that good energy and really be genuine and sincere in our exchanges and our connections, so much beauty can come from that. And I'm telling you, this right here has been like watching a beautiful sunset. I literally have been driving as the sun has setting, and I got to hear what the sunset sounds like through this experience and through this broadcast tonight. I'm telling y'all, it's been beautiful, and I want to encourage anybody listening. If you have any dream, any aspiration, a hobby, go after it and keep at it. Be consistent, be persistent, because what is for you will be for you. and you will find your audience. You will find your place, and really, you ain't gotta look too far. Look within yourself. Look in that
Right.
mirror. You got it. You got the juice. You got the vibes. You got the knowledge. I love y'all. I really do. I gotta pop back into work, but I just had to come in and give y'all a few accolades real quick and say thank you for
Thank
allowing
you.
yourself to be
Well,
vessels
thank
in
you,
this
sis.
moment.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
Because we all in
Definitely.
this together.
for
Cracking
sure.
and surviving.
That's right. That's right.
Let's get it. Let's get it. All right, I'm gonna see y'all in the chat, and I'll be back later.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
I'm
And if there's
gonna head.
anybody else that want to come in, feel free to come in. Don't be
Well,
scared.
well, good vibes. It was a pleasure talking to you. I would like to have both of your sisters on my platform, and we can definitely chop things up. We can definitely build, and trust me, you could be part of Team Black. You know what I'm saying? And trust me,
That's right.
You're gonna meet a lot of great people. Um, I promote Black owned businesses, so you're gonna
Mhm.
see that. I promote a sneaker line. Actually, I'm a like I do free promotions, and
Mhm.
also I'm I'm kind of part of a sneaker line where I promote Pan African sneakers. So
Okay.
Pan African means Africans of abroad. So
Okay.
that's why I'm a Pan African. I'm an African of abroad. So when I promote any type of clothing line. Actually, there's a brother that I know. There's a brother that do car wash. You're gonna see that it's a car wash where he has his own van and he wash cars in the streets.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not a car wash place.
It's
It's
his
a
business. That's basically what
yeah,
it is.
yeah.
And he
So
come to you.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah. So yeah, you'll see that on my channel. So
I'm
but
gonna definitely make sure I research and get on your channel because you didn't enlighten me. Because like I said, I was I was dumb. Well, I'm gonna say I was dumbed down with the spirituality thing. Because I was all, and I'm glad you explained that to me, and I'm glad that I had an open mind to listen to you. But I was gonna listen to you anyway because I'm not a rude person. But my eyebrows was going up because I didn't know what we was about to go with this, but I knew it wasn't no witchcraft because you had already said you didn't do the spookiest, and I was like, okay.
no, not
I
at
said,
all. I don't get into that. Well, good vibes. It was a pleasure talking to you. I'm gonna head out. I want to say
and I
thank
will
you to
definitely get in your. I will definitely be in class in your class will be in session with me in your classroom ASAP. Okay,
definitely. I
I
appreciate that.
appreciate it.
I want to thanks you to the chat too. Thank everybody in the chat.
Thank you, King.
All right, my sister.
King Joffrey Joffa. Thank you so
All right,
much.
you're welcome. I'll talk to you soon. Everybody.
Okay, talk to you real soon. Wow. Tonight has really been a very good chat. It started off kind of slow and dry with me, but I'm so thankful for all of my guests. Now, if Soft and Sensual, So Fresh and So Clean, Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike, if it's anybody else that wants to come in, please feel free. The floor is all yours. Don't be scared. This was really a very good chat. It was very necessary. Is anybody else? Are y'all done? Y'all ready to go to bed? You ready to go get you some? What's everybody cool? About to roll you up a little something? Look, we ready to close out? The doors of the church, we want to close it. What we want to do tonight, guys? The floor is yours. Yeah, that was really good that Pharaoh Love came, and that was really good that Guy came, and that was good that Soft and Sensual came. But if it's anybody else, like I said, feel free to come on in. And we always can do it like this. When y'all get tired of me talking, y'all want somebody to drop some knowledge and you just I always, at the beginning of my chat, now that I know how to drop the link, I will drop the link. I don't have a problem with that. You know what? Garrett's popcorn is good. It is. You want me to send you some Garrett's popcorn? I will. I will send you some. Just well, I'm gonna make you a moderator once we get up out of here. Oh, you know what? Let me see. Oh no, I can't do it now. But I'll make you a moderator, and then you know, I'm gonna have to set up Instagram again. I'm gonna work on that. That's gonna be my next project. Within the next week, I'm gonna have Instagram up. Yeah, I will make sure that I have it. Yeah, I'm gonna set it up. I'm gonna stop being consumed in just YouTube and Facebook and get into the other ones. But is there anything else y'all want to talk about? Anybody else want to step down? Doom, 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 doom. Y'all want to just do this again? We just chop it up tomorrow, and I just come in here a little earlier. Or are we still going hard? Y'all let me know what you want to do. Renee P, what you say? You ready to go to sleep? Tay, what you got? What you want to do? This was, and it was very informative. We had a really good time. And once again, snatch each other up. Renee did her business. She took care of the business, okay? She didn't drop everybody's link. She didn't drop the StreamYard. Renee, I owe you some money because you've been working. You got me. You've been working day and night, okay? And I really appreciate it. Well, yes, she did. She really did. I owe her some lunch and I owe her a whole check, okay? Because she's been working. She did a fantastic job. KT, you did a fantastic job. And like I said, we all helping each other. And this is just a beautiful thing. And we got so much knowledge tonight. This was a really good chat. This was the best one. It really was. And we listened to each other. Y'all just ain't listening to me babbling on about all this other foolishness. And then he just told me that this is another sex tape. I'm like, huh? Yeah, this is crazy. And I hope that Pharaoh get her some rest because she been working all day and night. But is there anybody else that want to say anything? Any questions? Yes, we did. We all learn something. And I learned how to add guests to my show. I didn't even know I had a show. Yes. Each one teach one. That's what it was tonight. Okay. I'm trying to get Renee in here. It's Sidekick from Studio, edit name and Renee. I'm trying to. I'm the same thing I was doing with them. Okay, let's try this again. Renee, I'm trying to add you, but it's say. Okay, let's see. Cause when I hit your thing, like I was hitting theirs, it won't let kick from studio, ban from studio. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Remove from stream. Okay, there we go. Okay.
You
Hey,
hear me?
Renee.
Hey, boo.
How you doing?
Good. You see? Okay.
I can't
Okay, I
really
can
hear
see the
you.
chat. You can't hear me?
Can you turn yourself up?
Wait, let
I
me
feel
see.
like I'm in the studio. Can you turn yourself up, please?
Wait.
You got your headphones in?
You don't hear me? Oh.
Hello?
Yeah. Wait. Let me see.
Yeah, you sound like somebody threw my Renee in the trunk. We
No,
still
for
need you to
real?
do some work around here. You can't get lost just yet.
Wait. You hear me now? You hear me now? No. Wait. Darn it, man. Okay. You don't hear me. Wait. Vibe, you hear me now? No.
You hear Renee good, KT? I can't hear.
Y'all hear me good? Okay, you hear me? We hear her good. Oh, you see, she hear me good, right? Okay, type again and let me know you can hear me.
Can y'all hear Renee? I can't hear her. Okay. I hear like muffle. But go ahead and talk.
Oh, you can't hear me. Okay, so Vibe can't hear me at all? She can't hear me at all? Maybe I'll just drop down and come back. Wow, I don't understand why she can't hear me. Let me see. Audio. Vibe, you hear me? Vibe. No. You hear me now?
I see you lighting up, but I don't hear you.
Really? Wait, let me see. Oh, hell. Yeah, I'll drop down and come back. Okay.
Ain't nothing but the devil. The devil trying to mess up this goodness. Hello?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay.
Well, you know what? Just if they hear you, just keep talking. Because I
You
don't
can't
hear
hear.
you.
Oh, I don't know what to do for her to hear me, man. I don't know. Oh well. Well, I appreciate everybody coming. This was amazing live today. I want everybody to continue to hook up because we have family over here. And could somebody tell Vibe I said I love her and I really appreciate her. And I love everybody in the chat. And I just wanted to tell y'all that. And y'all want everyone to have a blessed night, a safe night. And that's it. And I love y'all. And I'm out.
I love you too. I know it was some love in there. We all be safe. We already at home, I think. Hello? Hey, Casey.
Hey, can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Okay, did Renee P drop back down?
Uh-uh.
I don't see her up here.
But I hear you. You just low, but I hear you.
Okay, I just came up here to see whether you gonna be able to hear me or was it what?
I hear
Try to
you.
figure
I
out
hear
what
you,
the
but you
problem.
low, but I hear you.
Okay, I enjoyed the live tonight, and I like how everybody is just being respectful and everybody is supporting each other.
Amen.
I love that, and I think everybody learned something tonight. I know I learned a couple of things.
I
What
learned a whole bunch.
from
Okay?
everybody who came on the panel and from Keisha, what she was
Yes.
typing in the chat. I learned how to do a lot of stuff because I'm still trying to learn YouTube as far as being a content creator myself.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how to look in the private chat?
Now look, I've been here a day. I don't know.
I'm gonna write some in there and see if you can see it. I'm gonna write my address in there.
Okay. Because you want that Garrett's popcorn.
I sure do, and I'll cash up you.
I ain't worried about that. We cool. Yeah, whatever you and then too, I'm gonna ask Chef Fanny's wine. And then I'm gonna get Instagram. I'm gonna get all of these networks, platforms back rolling. And then we'll be able to talk like that too as well.
Yeah, cause Chef got my address. He
Okay.
mailed me. I got a video where I did an unboxing of some stuff that he mailed me before.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to put it. I had it on private. I'm gonna unprivate it so you can see it.
Okay. Or if you could just have him share it to me or something. He could just share it to me on my phone.
I don't think he got it on his page though. I had it on my page.
Okay.
So I'm gonna unprivate it tonight, and then you can go over there and look at it.
Okay. But yes, we did. We had a lot. Oh, okay, I got it. You just sent me. Okay, I see it say private chat. Is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. Okay, I got it.
Okay.
And I'll screenshot it just in case it don't come back up. Okay. But yes, we did. We learned a lot tonight, didn't we?
Yes, we did. I enjoyed it. And I don't just be saying that when I say your channel is like a breath of fresh air. Cause it has been ever since you've been going live.
Well, I really appreciate it because I enjoy you coming. I enjoy seeing your face.
Yep. And we sisters now, so.
Yes, we are. You come up anytime you get ready to, okay?
Okay, well, I'm just gonna drop it down because my husband off work and I'm off work, so
Yeah, it's
I'm
time
gonna
for y'all to
drop
go to
back
get y'all
down.
nightcap and just do what you do.
But I'm gonna still be in the chat for a few more minutes, though.
Okay. And I got
Okay,
your
then.
I got your stuff.
Okay, then.
Okay,
Right.
thank you again. And you be
Okay.
blessed and you have a good weekend. But I'll see you tomorrow if you come in.
Oh, I'm coming in as long as I live and I'm not busy. I'm coming in.
Okay.
Okay then.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Is anybody else that want to say something? Come in. No, you wanna play that your vampire video? Anybody else want to stick around? Anybody else want to do something? Are y'all ready to go to bed? Now, what was you saying? No, you was. Oh, I just got done watching. I told you it was good. Prince of Egypt was awesome. See that? Which one? Which one did you like the best out of all of them? Prince of Egypt, House Party. You got to see Bebe's Kids. You gonna really like that one. Is there anybody else that want to come in? Check it out. Are you done? Going once, going twice. So going once, going twice, going to bed. He does. He has a beautiful voice. KT, bye bye. Bye bye. No, this bye bye. It's time for you to spend time with your husband now. Bye bye, sis. See you later, okay? But no, is there anybody that want to say anything, do anything? I appreciate it. I can't wait to see it. If it's anybody. See you tomorrow, KT. And I got you on your popcorn. We'll figure that one out. Anybody? Well, I guess Farrah, you want to come back up? Are you done? I know you still saving the world, sis. In one night. Another sweet Renee P came up. That was really nice of you. I'm about the Barbie Dash. She done came up. Everybody coming up to show some love. I really appreciate. And remember, y'all can always come up on my stream live. I appreciate it. Anything you want to do. You want to break dance, you want to sing, you want to do whatever. House party was good.
Hey,
Hello?
howdy. I figured I'd come on back up and close it on out with you. You just gonna stay up here all night, ain't you? Oh, let me go turn off the YouTube.
I think that's why the sound went down, because they want me to get up out of here. They said, lady, you was in here too long, okay?
They say you done took up all the YouTube hours tonight. You're gonna be at 4,000 to come tomorrow.
That's what they're telling me. Lady, it's time to go home. You do not live here.
Oh man. It's been a beautiful, beautiful experience, though. I tell you that.
It was.
I tell you that. So how do you feel now that you've broken into this new sort of space? And remind us again how long you've been in the game, because I'm telling you feeling real seasoned right now.
You could say March. That's what you could say.
March.
I could say March. Because I have
like
not been,
March
because I did not really
2022?
start doing this until March. And I done got about 5 people in here, and I feel really good. And
Man.
Norm is ready to drop his video for me. I feel really, it's so surreal. I'm like,
Oh,
pinch
come
myself.
on.
Is this real?
It is. It's real. It's real. So what were your intentions? I know we kind of talked about this, and I guess you could call me like the recapper. And so I want to know how you as the host, how you're feeling, and what is it that you're taking away from your experience today?
I'm gonna keep reaching and I'm gonna keep going. Cause just let me know that I can do it.
Yeah.
It's possible.
Doing it. You doing
You
it.
got some people that actually fool with you.
Yeah.
And it's a good feeling.
Yeah.
And I can't wait for the next time and the next time and the next time. And each time I gotta keep going hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You take that rest, right? That recuperation for yourself. I know for me that was one of the biggest things. I had some moments. I'm gonna step out the car really quickly, and then I'm coming right back. I'm not gonna drop down though.
Okay, and even if you do, that's fine too. Cause you Superwoman and we love you for that. And if it's anybody else that want to drop in, feel free. If Noam, you want to just drop in and sing a little note for us, that's fine too. he said, I'm gonna watch Baby Kids tomorrow. I am hungry and I need something to eat. You ain't gonna do nothing but eat some pizza. And I'm shocked. I've been in here for 5 hours and y'all ain't tired of me yet. Wow.
Yeah, I thought I heard somebody, so I went out there. All right. Y'all have a good night.
You done?
Yeah, we back.
Okay, you have a good one. Get you some rest, please, Superwoman. And thank you
I
again
will.
for coming in and out. I appreciate you and love you.
All right. Talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
That was so sweet. She been working all day and night and popping in and popping out, Miss Superwoman. But is there anyone else? Because I don't want anybody to feel any pressure. But if you want to jump in, feel free to do such. And then it may just be time for me just to shut this thing down. That's probably why. Can y'all even hear me somewhat? Because I think they telling me, ma'am, you have been here long enough. It's time for you to leave the building. But just know that I love you all and I support anything that you got going. I don't care I don't care if you're going to a dog fight with a chicken sandwich. I support you. Norm, I want you to go get you something to eat. Okay, Mom made spaghetti. Well, make sure you put some cheese, some Parmesan cheese in that spaghetti, okay? Yeah, that's what it is. They want me to go to log off. So I'm gonna leave, and I will see you guys tomorrow. You all have a blessed evening. Don't hurt nobody. Don't stab nobody. Wash the back of your neck, and make sure you kiss one person in your house, okay? You can just blow them a kiss if they ugly. But just make sure that you just stay in a good place. Until the next time we see each other, you all be blessed. Peace out. Bye-bye. Bye, Renee. Bye, Norm. Bye, Pharaoh Love. Please go get you some rest, darling. Renee, go get you some rest too. Bye, KT. I hope that you are enjoying yourself. Bye, Guy. I really enjoyed you. I really, really enjoyed you. And thank you so much for dropping all the knowledge that you dropped. Thank you, Norm. Go finish Mr. Vampire. Thank you, Soft Essential, for coming in. Thank you, Renee, for coming in. We appreciate you. Thank you for Keisha for dropping all of the knowledge. I appreciate each and every one of you all. And I will see you guys. Dang, it's somebody else. Oh, there go Renee.
You hear me?
Hey,
Wait.
Renee.
Hey, you hear me now?
I don't think they want us to. I think they want me to get out here, but I can hear you now a little bit.
You hear me a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I gotta put some in the chat for you, in the private chat. Hold up. This that video KT was talking about.
Huh?
You see that?
Let me see. Okay.
Okay, that's the
And I
video.
screenshot it too. Okay.
Okay, that's the video KT was talking about.
Okay.
All right, love you.
Love you too, Renee P. And I'll see you tomorrow if you're coming in, okay?
All right. Love y'all. Have a good night. Everybody sleep tight.
Huh?
I was telling everybody have a good night.
You do the same. And thank you so much. You moderated the hell out of this show tonight, okay?
All right.
But yes, it's 5 hours. Y'all can probably barely hear me. Y'all still holding on, and I really appreciate it. Right. A dog fight with a chicken sandwich. Whatever y'all got going on, I will support you. Long as I got Wi-Fi, I'll support you, okay? So you all have a blessed evening, and I will talk to you all later on tomorrow. See you later. Bye-bye.